Well, let me get everything working. Hopefully it all works just fine. We're about to find out. Make certain everything is golden. 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 Okay, there's a lot going on here. 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 Okay, there's Hmm. What's making the noise in the background? Everything is so foobarred at the moment. And that's kind of annoying. Not gonna lie. We got all the chats up and ready. Things are just a catastrophe at the moment. Just straight up catastrophe. Did I have to activate this too? It's gonna be kind of a mess for a second while I rebuild everything after getting hacked. So I don't see messages or whatever. Give me a minute. Because right now, I even have a crappy default random image on the back here. It's a day. It's definitely a day. But at least it's not echoing again, so that's something for certain. We got a copy of my game. Ready to go. Let the train go by. Fantastic. Um, the backup is right here. Let's start it up and see if it blows up. Huh. Gotta enable a bunch of plugins too. Oh my god, it's gonna be a day. It really is. Okay, well, let's start it out right. I gotta install these to the engine again, and then auto size comments, of course. I figured I'd just go live and get it over with because I want people to know that I got hacked. I want I mean I'm not hacked anymore, but as you can see, I'm still building things, and it's taking me quite a long time to get my act together. Stuff takes much longer than expected. Yeah, and I still haven't even told the Discord I've gone live yet. Well, give me a second while I figure all this crap out. Good, the stream previews up. That's what I wanted. Okay. This is such a mess. Oh my god. I would say pro streamer, but I'm not really a pro streamer because I have a real job. For the Discord. What's going on? Okay. So, as I continue the disaster here, oh, I need Daz to Unreal too. It's a day. Today. So I have auto size installed. What are the other ones I need? Just get Daz to Unreal and get it over with. Because My project will not work without that. And there's a March 23rd. Okay, it hasn't updated. Wow, that's good to know because I'm not trying to figure out which version I was using. It's the version from March 23rd. Fun, fun, fun. What other plugins do I need? I need. Oh, I don't launch it. I need to launch the other version. It's a day. Hopefully, everything else is set up and ready to go. Yeah. I still need to install the music thingy too. I gotta get a better background. The default random window backgrounds. I don't want to be reminded there's an outside world. Do I look like I want to go outside? Oh, outside? That's weird. This is compiling. While it's doing that, I'm going to install me some DAS to Unreal so that Poppet actually works, because she will not work without this plugin. Well, you could make it work, but don't wanna. I got this over here. I can have recent projects up. Let me just go ahead and find all the things at once. It's like 3 plugins. Screen fade. I need screen fade now. Relaunch the little epic thingy because it's being dumb. Close this up when you launch a project, so that's fair. Screen fade is in fact used. It's very handy. And it's just DAS to Unreal and one other one. Okay. UI navigation. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And then I just need DAS to Unreal. How do I install DAS when it's been that long? Okay. What a day, what a day. I guess I will. Yeah, I got hacked. And I sent a message from a backup account, and then Discord immediately got back to me, locked down the other account, and removed the 2FA they were using to lock me out on it. And I was able to get it back. I don't need the other Discord, but it was me doing both messages, both the, hey, join this new Discord, I got hacked, and then the message afterwards saying, well, I guess Discord fixed it. Yes. Unfortunately, I had to wipe the Windows drive on my computer, so now I'm resetting everything up, and I was like, okay, well, I already said it was me half an hour late. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I said it was me half an hour late, and it was already half an hour, and I was still setting things up. I was like going, okay, well, I might as well just start the stream, and everyone else can watch me be sad as I put the last things together. That's what I do. What I do now. I think I just put the DAS to Unreal in here. I've done it forever. I think that's what it is. Put that in there, and then. Hey, Matt. Yeah, it was rough. Pretty much terrible. Yes. And I'm still doing all the setup. Thankfully, it looks like things are up and running on both YouTube and Twitch. So that's nice. Setting up the multi-stream for OBS took more work than I expected. Plus, I don't know if my audio settings are good. I followed some of the tutorials real fast for quick settings, and yeah, yeah. Hope I can get my project up and running ASAP. Yeah, they were gonna have a hard time. There was 2FA on basically everything that mattered. There was 2FA on Discord too, but that didn't seem to matter much. They put their own 2FA on there. That was lame. I did not like it. No, no. But yeah. Basically what I've learned is you can't trust people on the internet. You just can't. Second time don't help someone for game dev that have been hacked. Now I'm gonna watch them play their game. They can send me a video and I can tell them if their game looks good. I ain't installing nothing. No. Not at all. No way. No how. The worst thing though is now everything is not in dark mode and my eyes are being blinded by everything being in white. Just literally everything. Like, I don't know why they defaulted to that because everyone puts on dark mode anyway. Companies should, make note. Nobody likes the light mode. No one. Terrible. So hard to. Oh. I think get some music going or something. That's fair. Trouble is, Unreal Engine's already sometimes questionable just for the Windows version. Now imagine the second rate versions that they don't really support, which would be like the Mac and Linux versions. Yeah, okay. I really want to do that to myself. I mean, like, really? Rolling the dice and taking my chances on that one. I just don't think that's gonna work out in my favor. Yeah, that was pretty good protection as far as I can tell. Well, I could go back in time and have a Mac for that one scenario. Probably not happening. But maybe. Just grab all these things and dump them on here. Get something playing in the background. So it's not like totally silent. How loud is that? Pretty loud. Yep, that one scenario. Best scenario. Okay, and I still have to try to. Let's see. Is that all I needed? Maybe, maybe. Oh, wait, that was earlier today. Never mind. Yeah. Well, if this starts, then that's basically everything set up. Not the worst, I guess. And here I was going to make everything foliage. Oh, Windows noises. Oh, God. Nobody wants Windows noises. No one in the history of the world has ever thought Windows noises were cool. Some people. YouTube is set to public. That is also good. And it's got to compile all the shaders again, of course. Get myself a new background. That background is awful. Trust you, default Windows backgrounds. Just shows me the outside world. I hate the outside world. I'm not going outside. That's weird. Outside. Ever. I got a good screenshot. Hey, Ponton. Still busy setting everything up. Followers need to post the followers on the chat. Joking. In context, what was on stream was worth it. The guy says thank you for the follow. Feel free to say hi in the chat. Whoever says I have to be a follower for a week before even be able to post. Nice. I mean, listen. People who do that are weird. Like a whole week for maybe like 5 minutes. I wiped Windows from the drive. I'm reinstalling everything. That's why it's still compiling shaders and why I have a crap background. So once I tried to make another Discord thingy and it got immediately messaged by my normal account and some threatening messages, some notes on which accounts were hacked. Oh, I sent me all that. And then when I didn't respond, he got angry and kicked me off the Discord. I realized it was probably time to wipe the drive, you know? You unfollow because you're bummed out? That's fair. I can't imagine, you know, like stopping people from being able to chat immediately. Like unless like you've just been immediately brigaded or something. I could see it right then for a brief period of time. Yeah, I was like on the drive thing like that. I mean, I copied the latest version of Poppet Quest off it and everything like that. And there wasn't much on the Windows drive anyway, so wiping it really wasn't that difficult. I'm pretty used to it. Also, I'm looking the wrong way for chat. Also, my microphone is... That's what I want. I can flip myself. I should be able to. Yeah. Aha, now I'm looking over at chat. Very important. Compiling shaders takes 1,000 years. Yeah. I keep most things on there too. The latest version of Poppet Quest usually isn't on there, but I have backups of it on the other drives as well. I mean, I put a bunch of crap in the background that was, you know, I couldn't clean away with stuff. But I mean, mostly he was able to view all my browser data, which is how he got any passwords to things, any saved passwords were the things that he was able to find. I was like, he sent me a list, and I was like, the only way you'd have that specific list is just things that I saved, probably on Chrome or something, because the sites didn't operate well on, like, you know, on Brave. So I was like, okay, well, it sounds like someone got all my Chrome passwords, which, okay. And, well, it didn't really stop anything other than when I tried to join Discord again and immediately kicked me off, and clearly they had more control than I wanted. So I quickly was like, I'm not messing with this. I saved what I could and flipped everything. I could have just flipped the table on Windows, just ditched it and redid it entirely. He was in the Winnie the Pooh area of Kingdom Hearts 1.5 remake. He runs the owl and says, "Hello, Mr. Owl. I wonder if we can joke about how many licks it takes to get to the Santa Tootsie Roll Pop." Or is that a follow someone would depend on how they would respond to a joke like that? Not the other way around. Oh yeah. Someone pointed out to him that the guy didn't bother to do all the capitalization that I always do. Like, I try to type properly the whole time. And that guy just wasn't. And I kept all the messages that the guy typed. So they're just in the chat, so I can just see them. Pretty messed up. Yeah, that's right. And it's been a long time since I've seen that. One, two, three. Yep. And thus it always took three licks to get to the center. Yeah. I'd say if you didn't have an itch.io link for me, I would not have been like falling for it really, even being tired and hadn't even woke up yet. But I trusted itch way more than that. That was the mistake. Oh, I appreciate it, man. No punctuation, pushing 5 minutes, no emojis. Yep. Sounds like the generic scam from India. And I appreciate it, man. Both here on YouTube, it's all I can ask. Yeah, I was on itch. And it looked like legit. Like it looked like a real game. I was like, man, this is a huge amount of effort. Yeah. I noticed he sent blog posts to a lot of other people. But I can see the links there. I thought, well, I don't even know what itch has. I don't think they check crap. Let's be real here. Why? Oh, it's never mind. It's compiled like 1,000 plus shaders. It's just saying 43% to troll me. For that background is an abomination that needs to be dealt with. I can't handle it anymore. I got sidetracked. It's possible. I wasn't paying as much attention as I should have been. Definitely the mistake was mine on this one. Sorry to anyone who it affected. Sucked. Not a fan of messing it up for everyone else. What was I even using for desktop background? I have 2 monitors. I need something that's like both monitor size. Make a new one while I'm waiting. I think better to do. Besides setting everything up the way it should be. I can't stand the way it normally is. Yeah, it was so convincing. Like, I don't know. I'm not helping people with their, installing their games anymore and testing them. I'm just send me a video of what you got. I'll join a Discord thing and watch you play it live or something. But keyboard have. I mean, to be fair, he probably does have a keyboard. It's probably not wrong. Let's be real here. It's probably not wrong. Wow, why is everything set in the widest mode possible? Come on, Windows. What is this crap? That's right. I'd have been like, lol's keyboard have emoji. I probably still would have capitalized and put in punctuation. So true. I probably would have. I know how I am. Keyboard have. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I should ask more questions. Admittedly, half the people I talk to type like they're somewhat mentally deficient anyway, so I'm used to really, really poor English. And I'm like, oh, I see. Not everyone. There's people who type well. There are some people. That, where you go? I just blame public education because public education in the U.S. is no famously bad. Everyone just goes, "Oh yeah, of course." I'm like, "Yeah, that's right." Nobody can fault it. No. Yeah, it seems like not me. Please don't look at my screenshot. I gotta take more screenshots. Terrible. There's some itch.io ones here. I'm glad your Canadian education was decent when you were a kid. I don't know if it's decent now, but the U.S. is famous for having a terrible education system, so it's probably better than the U.S. That's probably cover this crap up. So I don't have anything important on there, so I don't. I just need one about the right size. Background. I can put this on the screen and work on it there. Huh. I would think it would be good in Japan. That's weird. I mean, everything they make is literally about life in it, so it always seems like it must be the most amazing thing ever. When I mean, I don't know. It actually seems terrible from what I'm thinking. It doesn't sound fun, but it seems quality. Guess not though. Actually, I think I kind of like the Hierophant one better. You get over here. You Let's enlarge you so you're not like, terrible. Let's go ahead and put this over here so I don't have to stare at that anymore. I really don't care about the last little bit because it's just the second monitor, which is wide anyway. I needs to be pushed over the side a little bit. Ugh. It's such a day. Save it. Wow. Can I just not push this over the side? Do I just suck today? Must. Okay. Obviously suck today. Okay. Pretty off day for me. 1 second. I blocked the cat. Damn it. Call it background. Unblock tab. I'm moving this over here instead. Hey, Bard. Succeeding day? Well, I've been failing so far. Also, OBS scenes the last Windows. Yeah, that's the thing I forgot to keep a backup of, all the OBS crap. And so that's what I'm racing to fix right now. I was like, oh gosh, all the OBS stuff. Why? Why would I do this to myself? The answer is I don't know. Okay, okay, and set as desktop background. Nice. Well done. Exactly not what you were supposed to do with it, but you tried. So, I mean, I guess I can't fault you too hard, I suppose. Not stretching it. Where is this stupid setting? Yeah, I totally got hacked. I mean, you're right to question it, Bard. I would too. Since that my streams have been super basic, there's nothing webcam I've seen today. I was like a month ago. Okay, well, I was pretty quick about getting that back. I mean, I'm glad yours is pretty basic. Mine's not too bad, but I mean, I did need to set up multi-stream, which took a little bit extra time. I just lost all the audio settings and stuff like that. So it's kind of a pain. But overall, not the worst. Nice. Well done. Nice. Doubly well done. That's weird. It's not doing it right no matter which one I pick. Let's see. Let's see. This mic, cam, camera, 3 assist for music, overlay, and Pomodoro, and a couple of screen captions. That's complicated than mine, probably. Thanks for by my own server. Yeah. Head out, sorry. Like stream. Hope that goes well. Thanks, Ponton. Thanks for swinging by and checking up on me and all that. Sorry about all the issues. I've seen change. It's just they were sending a WebSocket event, moves stuff around, change services. Nice, nice. Yeah, I should set my stuff up more complicated than it is. Okay, this is actually set right. Okay, good. Sometimes I thought it was cut off because I think I saw like right down here or something, and I was thinking it was 2 scenes, but no, it's okay. Now that I don't have to look at that horrific Windows thingy, I feel a little bit better about my life. Much better. Hey, another guy. Okay, everything looks like it's set up. Now I can finally actually mess with this. All the plugins are good to go, right? Or not? Yep, the 5 plugins are here. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I need 3D text. Oh, good. That's an... Actually, never mind. It would remember all the ones that are... Okay, that's fine. It's not a new project. I was like, do I have to... With all the motion matching plugins, I always have to get the list for those because there's so many of them. And I think it was like 8 of them or something. I can never remember all of them. I remember like 3 or 4 of them. And... Well, Poppet being able to move all cool is great. What am I doing at the moment? Well, I was setting up all the stuff that was broken on the stream, getting the project to load up. And I had to recompile all the shaders because it doesn't save all that information in the game's, directory, and I only copied the game's directory when I wiped Windows. So far the start of the stream has been largely bad. The plan today was to mess with foliage stuff, because putting things in foliage means you can recycle the same mesh over and over and over and over and over, which means that it uses a disgustingly low amount of resources. And I saw this because on the new map I was working on, I added in grass, right? Grass patches. There were like 6,000 different instances of the grass. And it didn't change the FPS at all. I was impressed. I'm like, about that. That's pretty good. I'm like, so why can't I put everything else in foliage? And you can if it's not a blueprint and you don't plan on changing the size. Then I realized that if I just merge the actor, it'll turn it into a new mesh of the right size I want. So I can scale it however I want. Granted, it won't count as the same one as one that, was just normal, but then I need to go through and everywhere where there was like a level block attached, actually the level block reversibles that allowed Poppet to grab things, everywhere those were attached, I need to basically make those separate and then just put all the other stuff inside of the foliage. I did that with the walls in the chapel, and I gained like 3 to 5 FPS. I'm just doing that. Like there was just things on the walls and stuff like that, and There's like benches in there that are recycled all over the place. I can put those in there. And so basically, I'd like my FPS back. Yeah, exactly. Make a video on that. The best life hack for getting your FPS back. Yeah, every one of these shelves too, where you see them like, with these things on them, I need to replace those with just them being foliage as well. Yeah. It's so handy. It's got to prepare mesh cards. It just takes forever. You just get used to it. I'll grab myself like wait for all this crap to prepare. Always takes a moment. We're back. Definitely a day. So, how they calculate the minimum recommended requirements for games? That's a good question. As an indie, try to play it on a crappy computer and hope it works out. You could rely on, Epic's minimum requirements for Unreal Engine, I guess, as well. Though that's not very accurate because the engine might be way more dependent than your game. It's still preparing shaders, of course. It's taking forever. I've got like a 1080. I'm gonna test it on at the office, so I'll just, my old graphics card. I'll just try to play the game on that. See if it even runs on garbage settings. Wouldn't be surprised if there's some sort of website that talks about various things, but I don't know how accurate that would even be. 81 shaders to go. Hell yeah. Delete all these old messages that people had. If they don't click that. This hack thing is going to be just my whole day, I think. Alright. So, this was the thing I was testing. I tested it for like a short I was making. So here is one of the enemies, right? I turned the enemy into a static mesh and then promptly told it to display a lot of them. You're probably thinking, how many could there possibly be there? Well, there are 907. Okay. I have them set to have collision too. It's going to have to do its initial loading of the things in the corner, right? So get used. Expect the first load to always take forever. That always does. That's why Poppet has white hair. I'm going. She's missing the top portion of her head there. Perfect, perfect. Now, you see, this place didn't have great FPS to start with. Pretending otherwise would be adorable and stupid. Oh. So, you're looking at, in the yellow. Not great, but this room has about that anyway. But that's with like 900 of these. Yeah, 900. I mean, like... Now, what if there was only like 5 or something? I mean, clearly it wouldn't make much difference. But let's, so, we're looking at mid-yellow like that, so let's delete them all. Can I select just these? Yeah, sure. Cool. Oh, I should have done it in, oh, never mind, it's with that. So it's actually definitely better. Oh, wait, it's still in the yellow. And around this area. Okay, it got back up to green. So that's pretty good. Oh, no, it keeps falling to yellow. So 900 of them is a lot. And obviously it does hurt the FPS, but not as much as having 900 random things like that. Because, I mean, the FPS gets eaten up by just like 20 copies or something normally. So, and that thing's a pretty complicated thing. So 900 is a lot. I mean, better test is probably that. I guess I removed the whole foliage thing. I should just put that. Where was it? This is my experimentation thingy to see what does what. Okay, take the browser out. I don't want it in the thingy. I do not like the little content drawer. I'm not a fan. Hard to view things like that. I never find anything. Where were you at? You were at. Probably environment. Static toys, there you go. Now, if I just do like single ones of them, let's start placing in places. For some reason they're stuck in the floor, but it's fine. There are 20 of them. How does this affect the FPS? I also got to close the side browser thingy too. Gotta load everything, sure. Interesting. We still loading things? I mean, there's always these sudden drop. As you can see, there's definitely sudden drop. So 20 of them tends to do that. Why the FPS is in sudden drop mode like that? Interesting. I want a bunch of broken toys in here and everything. And I was wondering how I was going to pull it off, but now I have an idea how I'll do it. That first load, you know? I'm hoping this proves to be useful. Hey, you're scared. Where else do you stream? I stream on Twitch as well. And it's I'll get the link for it. Right now everything's a complete mess, so right now everything's a complete. I will do that. Let's see. I guess it's not showing things from YouTube yet. Of course it's not. Of the Discord, I got hacked. Tried to help someone out with their game. The itch.io link had a crap inside it. Did not work out. These aren't nanite. Nanite just lowers my FPS a huge amount. It's not very good. So is DirectX 12. I'm testing out having foliage actors. And that's because in here, there's like 6,000 of them in the form of the grass. So I'll load it in a second, but it's currently, because I had to wipe my computer, redo everything, it's loading all this crap in, so it's going to take a second to load stuff. Hey, Flick QT. Evan Glorp. Nice. Just in time to see me fixing things after a hack that forced me to have to redo everything. And so now, oh, did it finally load it? Nope, it's still doing its thing. Give it a second to prepare meshes. And now I'm doing that first reload of the thing where it has to recompile everything. Because of course, why not, you know? Very exciting. How's your day going? Hopefully better than mine. So for whatever reason, this is not working as well as I want. It says Twitch is now, oh, it says YouTube is now good. So sorry to any messages that I was slow to respond to. I guess I gotta change my Discord message now too. Back to the new Oh, back to the old server. I need a new Discord link. The other one is now the unimportant server that I made just as a backup, just in case. And I don't really want to send anyone there. Copy. So much crap to reset up. It's just the worst. All right. Discord. Open that. Chat. And then Twitch and Discord. It is most definitely a day. This. All right. So anyways, I was working on this area here. Everyone's just sending me messages. Get it, whatever. Yeah, as it's not about here. We'll see if it has to load more things too once I load in. First load. Prepping shaders, okay, okay. Prep more shaders. You got this, I believe in you. Prep more shaders, sure, sure. Keep prepping them. But you see, there's like, this room had about the same FPS, and now there's 6,000 instances of grass in this place with the foliage. So, not just in this spot, obviously. Which is out here. More grass. And the FPS really didn't change much. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm going to instance a lot more because I'm sure it would go up, but... I don't know how much it goes, but that's what I'm trying to figure out. But still, I gotta admit, that's a lot of grass that got added in, and yet it's over here the FPS isn't great. A lot of these geysers aren't very good. But even then, they seem like okay, so... Oh, what you're seeing with the run and jump animations is actually the game animation sample. As you can see, it has all these ridiculously great animations and stuff, just because reasons. It's quite beautiful, and everyone should use it because, I mean, why wouldn't you use it? Just look at it. It's obviously amazing. And Epic gives it away for free, so... Oh yeah, it's beautiful. It was so easy to add to my project too, and then I just merged at the top part there, where she'll use a weapon on the top part here, but then she'll use the bottom half of those animations, so this way I don't have to worry about it. Whenever I fix it so she can use it in the air. Those first loads, it's not usually that bad. It's only because of nothing's been compiled yet. So, makes everything awesome. My giant hammer of doom. Doom. Guess I could show off stuff. Entirely blueprints. I don't know anything about C++, except for that I don't use it. I gotta make a change on Twitch so people don't go to the wrong server. There's so many things to do. Never get hacked. It'll have to be better. Probably a dub. Just in case you needed a reminder, you should never get hacked. I got your back. I can tell you, you should never get hacked, and you'll be better off for it. Changing all my social links real fast on here. I changed them and then proceeded to get my account back. I was like, oh, I see. I'm willing to change, and then I have changed everything, and I should be good. What does that change? I don't know, I'll figure it out later. Anyway, I'll show off some things. I close the 9 million things in the background. Let me go ahead and mute the other music playing in the background because I don't need it. Right. Wait for the initial build because it's just going to be like that for a while. Or the FPS is just going to fall apart temporarily. I want to watch it. Let it load everything. Right. So the game's called Poppet Quest. Playing as women and killing their souls and put into a doll, right? And this is Poppet, character in question. And the main mechanic of the game is if you're in the darkness, you lose your sanity, but you gain curse power, which is what powers all the toys and gives you abilities too. Kind of like MP, if you will. If you're sanity over 0, the curse wins and, you lose, so don't do that. This is the insanity effect. You can see it start to, take over. It's everywhere. You go after the light, you get your sanity back, but you don't gain curse power, so you can't really use a lot of your abilities unless you go into the darkness in order to gain power. Things stuck on the table. Also, the table apparently is a little raised up higher than it should be. You see these things when you're a tiny doll. You use tarot cards for abilities. This is the Fool, the giant squeaky toy. I jumped off. No! Get wrecked, losers. I could. I just haven't. I don't even have a bot set up at this point. I had to redo everything because I had to wipe Windows because I got hacked earlier today. So nothing is currently in anything. I usually have Discord information below. I just, well, the Discord information down there is currently wrong, so I'm trying to. I put a temporary placeholder. Appreciate it though. At some point, I'll add a bot back and all that. I don't even know. It'll happen eventually. Going. It's been a day. Kind of like watching these things load for the first time because I haven't compiled any shaders for any of the stuff. I definitely appreciate that, Doff for help and everything. Okay, normally this should be instantaneous, but I'm gonna have to tell it to build everything, do all the compiling for everything again. Anyway, here's the Empress. It plays out like Bomberman. The blue mushrooms will count to 10, and then anyone nearby can trigger them, and they just heal anyone nearby. And the red mushrooms, well, they blow things up. You too, so just, don't get hit. I'll probably use damage increase. Things have gotten a lot tougher since I first made it. I'll go over the next most important one there, and then after that I'll just kind of run around and do things in the levels so you can see. Here's the Magician. It's basically telekinesis. You can pick up small objects, throw small objects. Well, drop it apparently, because throwing it's hard, I guess. Does do damage to things, though it's a little finicky at the moment. This is actually the tutorial where you learn how to use this. You can manipulate cupboards, drawers, door handles, windows, flip light switches. You know, it's basically just telekinesis for small things. I'll hide back here. These tutorials go away once you get beyond one of the doors over there, but I just picked a random spot near the start of the game. I have almost 2 hours of content, so a couple major bosses and things, and I was actually working on the next area, which is why the area with all the grass doesn't have anything at the moment. Gotta make enemies for it, too. You can even run around on pipes. Yay, pipes. Ooh, pipes. Pipes. But I was actually going to go through the hole up here, which is why I went this way. The steampunk game, so you can see the steampunky world out here. I'm not gonna let it for very long because my character's slowly dying until the say anything. Apparently I can push that and keep it from opening. Learn something new every day. Well, there's something stopping me from moving right there because I got stuck on it too. I'll use some other weird abilities. This is a Wheel of Fortune. One of my favorite ones right now. It rolls dice. Black dice deal damage to anyone nearby besides you, which just hits enemies, based on what they roll. Get slammed here. And the white dice heal. Just you mostly, they don't heal anything else. Don't fall through, you can fall through that pit. She's that small, she can do it. I believe in her ability to fall through the tiniest cracks possible. This Temperance, it's a bubble wand. I got lots of weapons. There's supposed to be like 66 different abilities by the end of the game. This does not work up close. You have to get away from them, so it's kind of crap at that point. But at a distance, it's very good because you just imprison them for a while. It's actually launching me backwards a little when I do that. That's weird. I wonder why that is. Huh. Not actually a boss, so you just get to murder him. They do when they hit something, but they don't pulse when they hit Poppet, so... I think that they just have a collision on them or something that I added that's pushing her a bit, and they need to be, you know, like it's just displacing her and just needs to be, looked at. I did give it a new ability recently that's absolutely not good yet. It's like completely trash. It'll eventually be fun, but it can break stuff, so it definitely has a pulse. Yeah, it has a new ability where it well, it should have a new ability. Yeah, it makes a little like ones you can jump on that you can ride around. It's really finicky. It is not good yet. It feels terrible, but it's kind of cool. If they hit anything, they break. So they're also really slow. But a fun idea anyway. As you can see, I even have a print string on them to deal with the fact that they are to figure out why they're breaking at the wrong times. I gotta add enemies to inside the pipes here. I even have an enemy called the Pipe Cleaner. Or I've actually dubbed them a Tim because of a stupid short I made for the game. Which didn't do amazing. I think I got like 1,500 views, so that's not very good, but just I'm not very good at shorts. I don't even watch shorts, so I was like, what goes into a short? I don't know. I usually want to watch videos that are like, you know, over 10 minutes long, not like 30 seconds long. Me and fight, which running by. Ho ho ho, get wrecked, loser. Use some of these other fun abilities too. Oh, thanks. It's definitely a weird game. I'm showing you the weird ability. This one's fun. This is the moon. And it makes clones of you, which they'll attack. And you can detonate the clones in order to deal damage to things nearby. It makes blood everywhere. That's the best part. Also, I should turn the light on because I'm about to run out of sand. I'm just trying to have a dance party here, and you're just ruining everything. There we go. Let's get the dance party going. Alright, girls, we dancing. I haven't given the player the ability to do a dance yet. Just the little clones do it. And we get tired of them. They kind of explode in a weird way. Ah, yes. I'm definitely inspired by Alice Madness Returns. And the whole Alice in Wonderland everything. As well, I like me some Alice in Wonderland. And Little Nightmares, and pretty much anything involving creepypasta and dolls is probably also an inspiration when you think about it. I'm just saying. This room could use a little work. It's not quite refined yet. There's actually a character who, like, there were a lot of women who were killed and their souls were put into dolls, but there's one who her soul got stuck in the paintings. And she lets you travel through the paintings to the painting world. But we'll get to that later. You can actually just jump through the painting. The reason why we'll get to it later is if I have the wrong game mode enabled, when I jump back, it'll send me to a random location in the place, and that'll discontinue the tour. Because I don't know where I'll end up, so who knows what'll happen. This is the star. It trades sanity for health and health for sanity. I did all the major arcana. Well, I'm building them all anyway. Oh, I broke those so they don't work right now. I did it for that short I was making. Normally I'd be using keys to open these doors, but I left them open for, well, the tour, honestly. I do have this key, though. Which particle effects are too zealous? You talk about the ones that spawn things in? Because, yeah, those are part of trying to make the game have better performance by simply spawning in everything when you get to the rooms instead of just leaving them there. Have you been showing the YouTube messages? Social stream is pretty awkward lately, so let me double check. I don't see new ones. That's fair. Alright. Anyway. I already had the hat out. You can put anything away and then run around with nothing if you want. Pretty easily. I have double jump enabled, even though it wouldn't normally happen over here, so I usually try to play without ever hitting the button twice, but... Oh. Well, yes. I mean, it's all like magical and stuff. The little green thing when she jumps is actually the double jump indicator, which I'm not supposed to have. She normally just does that, but I need a magical reason why she can jump an extra time. Why aren't you moving? Did I break you? I have questions. These are to show you're going insane. I guess I could use a different one. This one doesn't even have a hat. Some of these things are really early in their production. This is definitely one of them. This one leaves little things behind you. Like a little trail, and then you can detonate them to deal damage things. So it's going to take a moment for the particle to load because, again, that first load after having to redo the whole thing, like reinstall Windows and everything, it's kind of slow. It needs a lot of work. It is not a good ability yet. It's fun, though. It's their dash. Oh no, I fell in the water. Oh. That's a cool thing I could do. I didn't realize I could do that. Fall in the water now. Water normally kills her, but I have the Emperor, which protects you from the water. I have everything enabled, so... what does this ability do? See, the one I had equipped left a little trail behind you, and then you could detonate them in order to deal damage to anything nearby. I need to go find a mushroom. I'm almost out of, up here. These mushrooms emit light. It tells you in the upper right corner if you're within light or not. I made the game somewhat brighter, so this way you would, be able to see more. People were complaining it was too dark. It's kind of monitor dependent. If the black on your monitor isn't very good, then the game looks really dark. So I brightened it even more. Now it seems almost too bright to me, but yeah. Normally I do this from the other direction, but yeah. The Empress can grow and shrink plants. Safe particle there. I love magical powers. There's a light right here. I'll take it for a second. Guess the collision on those mushrooms is not like the literal best. Also, there's an error right there with that collision, but that's not collision, but I mean the particle on that. Just jump on them. You don't have to grow them up here. There's actually enough space between them. You could just make the jumps when they're tiny. I probably should make it where they're a little more spaced apart so that you have to actually grow them. This is the room where you actually get the Empress, so I went out of my way to make it not that incredibly hard. Do I make it look hard? That's fair. It does kind of have that feel. Can I just jump on this? Nope. Oh no! Well, she would die at that point and go back to a respawn point, but because I'm cheating and have all the abilities enabled, well, most of my left one I'm intentionally disabled. It's too good. It's like the late game ability, you shouldn't have it. It foo-bars everything. Her hair tries to strangle her all the time. I think it's a redhead thing. So feisty, even their hair attacks them. Nice. So the moon door can also remove... Actually, the moon can also remove moon doors. Basically, they have a moon symbol on it. This is my test area for it. I really only have a couple in the whole game, but I don't know why I have them there. Just I do. Oh, yeah, that's right. I broke these. So these should be moving around trying to hit me, but I broke them for that stupid YouTube short. Need to unbreak them. It's literally just one line I need to reconnect that broke them. I can hit them, but I won't do much. I mean, they'll die, but they themselves don't do anything if they're broken. Oh well. Oh no, I'm terrible at my own game. Why? Really? I know I'm terrible at it. I'm usually not this bad. Okay, I'm this bad. Who am I kidding? I caught on something? I don't know. I'm really bad at my own game. Currently you just find various things. Like there's 3 different versions of every card, and each one you find will get you the next ability. There's not actually like an experience system or anything. I considered putting one in. I don't know. I don't really want people to sit there grinding. I was kind of going more the Metroid version of the Metroidvania thing, where you... Because in Metroid you have to find literally everything. There's no such thing as leveling in it. So I was like, maybe I do that. But that means there's 66 cards to find. A lot of cards to find. It's a whole lot. Running around chords, running around chords. Oh yeah. Normally I'd be collecting them all and you'd see how many I'm getting them, but I have everything unlocked, so it's like they don't appear. Kind of like New Game Plus mode. Oh, I didn't grab... Oh, I had this key. Never mind. I do have it. Gotta back through this room here. There's actually a puzzle going outside too and everything to get a key up here, but and that's how you get one of the cards. I can actually do the puzzle, I suppose. It's not much of a puzzle per se. It's an alternate little path you can take. Grow a plant, bounce on the couch. Whee! Bouncy couch is fun because it bounces and it's a couch. That's it. That's the fluid. That's wrong one. Go faster. Go faster. Don't fall in the black crap. It's oil. Poppet doesn't like oil. Poppet doesn't like water. Poppet's a sack doll who would just soak up any kind of liquid. Yeah. Yeah, that's currently the plan, and right now there's like 3 of them, and they show you about the orbs. You can see how many I've actually made. The only one I haven't put up here is the world. I had the first ability for it, I just don't want it enabled because it's too overpowered. It's designed to completely foobar a bunch of mechanics. They're just sitting there, huh? Okay, I guess the heads just spin for a bit. Fair enough. Wee! Double jump is cheating! Yay. I finally found the area where you get double jump and it's like 2 hours into the game. You are not supposed to have it here, but... It's nice when you do have it. I'm trying not to use it though, just to make it play the way it's supposed to. It's so hard not to want to use it though. Yeah. Then you grab this key up here, and then you go run over to the room with the. I'll just go over and do it. This is how you get one of the cards. There's a couple ways you can go about it. I'll take this way just because it's a different way, but I can go back through the pump room over there, and it would also work. I'm gonna jump through here. My theory is if you can get there, you deserve to go there. That's it. I don't restrict you. So if you want to jump around some things or go somewhere, please go ahead. Oh, she saves by jumping into toy boxes. And yeah, all the stuff exists already. Give a second to load all this crap. The save games exist. It all works. Load game exists. Options menu works. Everything except for the audio, which doesn't quite work right yet. Oh yeah, sure. The map just shows the few locations like that are connected to each other, and doesn't really give you much more than that. Just where they're down like that. I don't want to give you too much information on it since it's a Metroidvania and hiding things is half the fun. But we'll see. The collectibles, they need work. Yeah, we're getting there. By we, I mean me. I'm a solo dev, so sometimes, you know, it feels like I'm multiple people. Usually when I've been up, you know, deving long enough and drinking enough, pretty soon the voices kick in and, you know, it feels like I'm an entire dev team, and that's how I've gotten this far. My super secret lore. You go over here, you can sneak your way down. Oh no, don't fall off. Okay, I need to move that over a little bit because it's hard to reach. Yeah, you would use the key to open this up and there'd be a tarot card in here, and that's how you get one of the abilities. But apparently it's too close to that, because I would have fallen and I'd have felt stupid. There's actually another way up going across all this crap too. It's entirely a secret room. You don't have to go there. We would unlock the Empress's healing ability at that point. By this point in the game, before you go fight the first boss, you have the first Fool ability, the first Magician ability, the first 2 Empress abilities, and I believe I give you Temperance. Yeah, I give Temperance. Temperance is up there on one of those things. I can go get it, actually. I already have it. Temperance is the bubble one. Add it in just so you'd have one other fun ability to play with. But I'll do some Metroidvania and all that. I really want to make it that you can get bubbles that you can jump on. That's why I was making that new ability. Because, you know, riding around on bubbles just sounds great. Like, why wouldn't I want to do that? I mean, how many games let you ride on bubbles? The correct answer is not enough, by the way, just so you know. Or that could happen. I don't actually know what happened there. Wild. Huh. Never seen that happen. Well, that's why it's still not even in, not finished yet. It's still in alpha. We're still working. Gotta get over there. Yeah. The only downside of this game so far is that there's so many tarot cards, I kind of have to give them out faster than I want to. But 66 abilities is a lot. Some of them are only like, you know, attacks and things. They're not like, you know... I want them all to be unique, but they're not traversal. Yeah, you get the Temperance in here. Temperance Tarot. Also, I fell in the water, which would kill me, so, you know. Poppet does not like water. But, yep. You can worship the little octopus plushie. That's the hat. Your hair kind of sticks through. Wee. Run away. Yeah, right now I'm really trying to optimize the game. Well, now I'm just getting the game working again, but I'm testing foliage in order to optimize, because apparently that's a thing. But there's not a lot of sound effects in the game yet. needs to be more. If that isn't completely obvious that there's not a lot of sound effects, I'll point it out. This is Patrick, named by chat. If chat has a good idea, it often gets the game. No, if chat has a bad idea, sometimes I think about it at least, I guess. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they just seem like the chosen ones. Oh, that hurt. You're so mean, Patrick. I'm gonna cheat and use something I'm not supposed to have. I have no idea when they're gonna get this weapon. This weapon is way too overpowered for words. You're supposed to beat him to death with Fool or Temperance. Or you could use the Magician to throw things at him and hope that gets there. It's pretty crap damage though, so I don't really think it's the best choice. The Magician's almost primarily a traversal toy, but it's used so often. He's got like 3 phases. But I wonder if I defaulted him having just this 3rd phase enabled, I might have. Let's use the start. That's for fun. I had to take this out. Oh, actually, this was originally the healing device you had for this fight. And I actually moved it to later because of exactly what I'm doing right here. It's basically just trading your sanity for health, but you can just keep running to the light and keeping away from him the whole time, and it's basically too good. Like, you never have to stand your ground, you just run away. And he doesn't know what to do about it. He's just like, oh, he's not fast enough to keep up with it. I mean, he's the first boss, so, you know, he doesn't got to deal with a lot of the crap, you know? Like, you aren't supposed to have, like, 66 tarot cards to fight him. You're supposed to have, like, 4. And, well, the Fool does do a lot of damage. Yeah. The Fool has another ability where it can grow huge. You can also, and do more damage. It does double damage while it's huge. Doesn't last. Oh, ow. Hit in the face. What a jerk. Whenever she turns white, she's invincible. Temporarily. I will hit you with this. Oh, I guess he doesn't have phase is enabled. We start summoning these little minions too that will explode when you get near them. You jump up there and go. And the first one's gonna be nice and laggy. Loads all the stuff. Guess I get Empress. This is actually what you're supposed to have for the fight. You just try not to heal him. Good luck. And recently you get this, which is really good against the little like dopey minions, because like in his final phase he starts flying all over the place and summoning lots of these things. I might make the bubbles break a little faster. That's probably. Get bubbled, losers. They try to blow themselves up in the bubble. That's awesome. They don't account for being bubbled in their behavior trees. Unfortunately, this does not do a lot of damage. Kind of by design. It's a control weapon. After all, it's called Temperance, right? I mean, like, you know, if it did everything really quickly, it wouldn't be very, you know, wouldn't really be about patience, you know, and all that. You know, really taking a step back and making certain that things are the right way. Yeah, yeah. So it does low damage. Good to ride bubbles, so that's something. Yeah, the most effective strategy is just to run by them. Or dash. If you dash away from them, they also will. Dashing isn't free, though. It does cost your curse power, so. Come back and fight, loser. Actually, I'm taking a lot of damage like that. Ow, that was mean. I don't bite you. What a jerk. I might make it where these require you to be close to them. You got to bounce them off the wall or something so they land by you. They're funny. If you throw at an enemy, then they'll often bounce away from the enemy. So this weapon does incredible damage. It is just unfair. It is not balanced in the slightest. Costly to use, though. Hiding in the darkness. Trying to get my sanity back. Awesome, first back. The full super is very expensive. A lot of these abilities are actually balanced, whereas the later ones that I just made up haven't had any real time being balanced, so they don't they do like way too much damage, or some just don't even have a cost. You just get to use them for free. And, like the moon's just currently free. There's no cost. He died. There needs to be a lot of fanfare in this. Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, by the time you get it, you're going to have a lot of curse, too, because you get those numbers get upgraded as you find the upgrade. It really does play out like Metroid, where, you know, there's, like, hard upgrades and everything like that. Well, she has sanity, curse, and health upgrades that she can find as well. Or purchase. There's a little shop in the game, too. Not like a microtransaction shop, just a little character who will sell you stuff in the game. There might be more shops too as I go along, but gotta prepare shaders for the worst room. I'll let show off a bit more so you get an idea of things. It takes about 20 minutes if you're using the right stuff to beat the first major boss too, so it's like, yeah. Hey Graham. How goes? The first load is happening where it has to load every texture under the sun, and it takes forever. Now, this room's a bit broken at the moment, so I was testing foliage actors in it, and took a bunch of things out, but I can still kind of play it. So that's fine. Yeah, kind of. We're blown to bits. This thing does a lot of damage, but because they can destroy the things that deal damage, it has no cost on it. That's why it's broken. I actually had to make a whole new AI thing so they understood how to fight the clones. It led to Team Poppet being a faction. And Charm, like, you know, the Lover's Tarot also had that. So yeah, possessed objects in the game that just kind of float around and do whatever, and you really can't use them for much of anything. But if you have the Hierophant active, they'll behave. I can also just completely flood the jump. 8,000 messages to Swash. Wait, did you get hacked too? If so, I'm super sorry. Because I'm sure it's my fault from the, as the progenitor amongst the group. Oh, yeah. He definitely did. He got hacked through me, unfortunately. That was very sad. I was in his chat earlier as I was fixing all my problems on this thing, too. Going over what I did to get my account back. I did get my account back, so my account is safe again, but I'll understand if everyone is terrified of it for a while. I made a second account, which the guy promptly managed to take away from me too, and I was like, oh boy. That led to me redoing all the windows because I was like, you know, if he has that kind of access, yeah. But the good news is that he was an idiot, and he was sitting there sending me threatening messages about it, and telling me what passwords he had like a retard. So I was like, wait, what? You're telling me the password? I didn't say a word to him. He just got angry. My first thought was he should make me a slushie, but you know, I said nothing, watched him just make mistakes, and I figured out that he had only information that was saved passwords in the browser. Most of my stuff had 2FA on it. So did the Discord, though, so, you know, I don't understand how the Discord managed to have a problem, but here we are. I mean, here we are things. Oh, we gotta wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. The first load here. Nothing's been compiled other than like the initial UE stuff, so it's just a catastrophe watching this playthrough. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but he got me because while I just woke up, I hadn't had my caffeine, and he sent me a niche.io link, and I was like, oh, this guy I've talked to a bunch of times. He's always got little dumb projects on here. This should be nothing. So it was just not out of the normal at all. And it turned out that he had been hacked, and the guy also didn't type particularly well in the first place, so it wasn't surprising that he typed not great. Sounds like it. But I mean, the fact that he managed to bypass it in the first place, even though it was on there, like, yeah. Okay, that explains a lot. Yeah, I was stupid. I'm just like, oh, what a great system. And then he turned it back on to lock me out. And I was like, congratulations on having a system that messes me up. So, anyway, this is where you encounter Charlotte. She's playing a game with you. And the games largely don't get touched. And whenever you see smoke, well, she is around there somewhere. The more smoke, the more likely she's nearby you. You can see her sometimes in the smoke, but it's usually best to get as far away from it as possible. See if you can catch a glimpse of her. Yeah, go wander around down there. If she catches you, it just sends you back to the respawn, and you've learned your lesson not to play with the giant ghost girl. She views you as one of her toys, and I mean, and rightly so. You are, in fact, a toy that was made for her. She's my roving pit. I didn't leave this door open so you could see her like fighting you like that. What you doing? No, you can see her. Maybe see her. Oh, she's caught on something. What are you caught on? Are you in the air? How did you do that? I'm so excited for you. Huh. Okay, well. Landmines. Someone didn't like my landmines. My landmines talk to you. Landmines that talk to you are so much more fun than landmines that don't. Oh, there she's coming. Oh, God. Get in the pipe. Get away. Hello. This is one of the secret areas. There's a sign actually pointing to it saying no secret here or something like that. With a giant smiley face. So you know to go here. Apparently this is where the shop is. Once you get the key to unlock the door to the shop, then it's pretty easy to go in and out of it. But it's my Amazon ripoff. I actually disabled these for purposes of the making a YouTube short about them. And that's why they don't move right now. They do damage to me, though, because I didn't disable that part. Hey, Lepus. Can you buy things like in Zelda? Do I not have money? I guess I haven't picked anything up, really. I have 14 gold. Why can't I buy? Okay, well, let me make note that those things are broken. I suppose I had to bring up my list of broken crap, so I know what to work on. Video test. That's kind of important that you can buy things. Oh, it used to work. Bugs. Can't buy things in zombies. I keep a big bad document of things I'm working on, as you can see, my to-do list. I just delete things as I get them done. Goodie. Actually, they're called goodie boxes. They're actually written like that. Yeah, I'll leave them as they're written. It actually says goodies on the top. Goodies box in the machinery room. Too close wall to drop down. All right. No messages on YouTube. I mean, Discord, yeah, that's only a hack. They got some information, but I managed to pretty much go through and I mean, I had 2FA on everything else, so I was like, okay, cool. Well, you want my ImageGur account? Nice. So what are you gonna do with that? And they didn't bother with it. You recompile? I've heard of Notion. Yeah, I don't know why I would use something like Notion. I just it doesn't work for me for like how I would do things. Oh, I need to compile. The thing is, things haven't really been compiled yet in the first place. I literally just had to reinstall Unreal Engine and do all the compiling and everything at the start of the stream. Like I was, because I had to fix everything. I didn't have time to get it all done. So, but now, as far as Notion goes, I don't. I'm not really the way they map those out just doesn't work as well for me. I prefer to have like timelines and things that I make in all the documents and like that. So I keep everything on Google Docs, and it's just I don't know. I tried the other method. It just doesn't quite work for me. I don't know. I'm not saying it's bad for everyone. I don't know. In all my testing and various ways of doing things, I have come to the conclusion that timelines done like in like things like Google Docs are probably the best thing for me. And then just if I'm keeping to-do lists, I find that also pretty good too, because I just delete things as I go. That's fair. I just keep everything in Google Docs, just literally everything. It's just all in one spot. It's real easy. You can easily put pictures in too, so I have a big old game dev doc too, which isn't even up to date anymore because I have since added so much. But where are you, game dev doc? You're here somewhere. Game dev. Okay, all right. Oh, this looks like about right. This is my game dev doc. The old logo thing, which I need to trade out anyway. All the stuff here. The cards do, well, sort of what the cards do. I mostly just put a lot of them on the list. Timelines of things, old pictures of stuff that's not even in there anymore. Dialogue that no longer makes sense. Old pictures of rooms that are like this was the magician room a while ago, by the way. And you know, it's kind of changed since then a little bit. Hard to see it kind of. The old versions of the game where it was actually like a dilapidated place. The old levels that are no longer there. There's 71 pages. I had put pictures in of everything I was working on to keep track of stuff, and I was putting in where everything was going on there. Oh, cool. I appreciate it. Back when there was an outdoor area and like a cathedral. Actually, it was a gazebo out here. With all the pictures of that. It just didn't. I couldn't. I liked it. I did. I couldn't keep them. I couldn't make it a Metroidvania. Like there was no way to really keep them in any one area because it was this giant open space. Like I wasn't gonna put plants everywhere and some bizarre who knows what walls of. It was weird. So it didn't work out. I kept trying things. Oh yeah. The UI is way better. This old one. This is like years back. This old one's terrible. Original form of the second boss. I haven't really made her very much, but you know. Oliver, who still looks like Oliver. A different version of the map that came about much later and the next form of the interface, which has since changed. As you can see, things have gotten much different. I got all kinds of stuff. I have a lot of docs. It's yeah, I really thought about it. It's just I would have to design the thing very differently. Was the problem? Yeah. Well, the thing about Oblivion is that it's an RPG and it's not like a Metroidvania, so traversal isn't really a big thing in Oblivion. So I can't really design big open areas because if I do that, then there's no traversal. It's just you just run across it, and then it's just an RPG. But the problem is that I don't have any of the RPG level building or quests or anything, so it would be a really boring RPG. A traversal is so much of the game, so it's one of those things where I'm like, what am I gonna do about this? Apparently, I can't get back through here. Huh? That's good to know. Well, yeah, I mean, I could have enemies. The thing, but that's not really a Metroidvania. Just having some enemies out there. I've got plenty of enemies I could use for something like that. Because I was going to make an Alice in Wonderland style game. And to be fair, this already borrows a lot from Alice in Wonderland. But I actually had some ideas for various, fun mushroom creatures that were going to be in there. I actually still have some of them in here. I can show you. Actually, I'll just bring them up. I think I still have them. I might not in here. I mean, I might delete them. I'm probably not going to use them. There was like a mushroom girl. That is most certainly not a mushroom girl. Where'd you go? That's not the right one. Did I not keep them in here? I guess I didn't. Guess I didn't. Well, I might have pictures of them. Yeah, like I can make plant enemies. That's not the problem. It's just the level design for Metroidvania demands traversal, essentially. I got a mushroom wand. That little oh yeah. When I used it for purposes of actually this didn't even come out looking right. Or maybe it's just loading the things. Because Poppet's running around with a little mushroom weapon when she's using the Empress. But apparently it doesn't look right to me. Or maybe like not all these things even came out right. This looks like what did I use for her weapon? Dun dun dun. Tarot weapons. Empress weapon. Yeah, sure. I want to make this better looking because it's not quite there yet. Oh yeah, it uses the little rod off that. It's set to being mostly invisible at the moment because of the material on it. I have to actually adjust it to make it visible again. But you see it in her hand when she runs around. I make them phase in. Let me see if I can find some fun pictures of characters that I'm not going to use anymore. Some of them are really cool. I don't know if I saved them or not. I had a version of a plant girl, well, mushroom head thingies, and not gonna use her anymore. They don't. They're not toys. Is the problem? Like we have toys going on here, so everything needs to be a toy. So most of the things will be like toys playing dress up. Do I not have the Mr. Mushroom thing? That one's funny too. I don't have Daz installed right now because I haven't gotten to that yet. And it takes forever. I could probably find the Mr. Mushroom thing though. Um, yeah, I have these things. So I got the weird little mushroom people. And I was originally going to include things like that, mushrooms that attack you and the things, but they're not toys. It's really what it is. They're just not toys. Like it's fine if it was Alice in Wonderland, but they're not toys, so it makes no sense for Poppet Quest, which is a game about toys and little machine toys and dolls and stuff. So it's like, eh. Um, there are a bunch of ones I couldn't get the rights to use too, which sucks. They would have been included. I got rid of like 90% of the stuff I wasn't going to use. Damn. Or I put them somewhere I can't find them. Nah, I don't know. Most of the old stuff I use is in there. Automobile. Nice, nice. Now it'll be impossible to see anything. Perfect. Not great for code, but not too bad for design, I suppose. But yeah, the second area has more is he fine? Fair enough. Yeah, the second area has more like the safari room, which is might change it to like the Wonderland room or something like that. I had some weird vision of some cross between like Wonderland and Neverland because this is a giant toy store, and I wanted areas to have me almost themed. You'd find like various like more like almost like a building that's more like kind of like something you'd see at Disneyland, really. 16 hours. I understand. 16 hours is definitely, yeah. I usually stream for 8 to 10 hours. And I still spend more time on my computer. Don't usually spend 16. Not often. There have been a couple streams where I hit like 11 and 12 hours. That was much. Just a little too much. Just a normal day. You're a trooper. That's all I gotta say. You're a trooper. That's a long time in front of a computer. At some point, I just go, I'm gonna want to do things like eat and get showers, and I also have a regular job too, which I did not get to do today because I was like, guys, I've been hacked. I need to deal with that. I had to blow off a whole bunch of appointments today. So, okay, it was just, but yeah, this is the beginning of the second area when it connects right up to that other Wonderland map there, like through the door right there. So across the way, I made buttons too, so you can control the water in the pool. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Doesn't matter the order you hit them in. So you don't have the immunity to water yet, so you're able to go down here and, you know, go into the things like that. As you can see, I haven't bothered to finish that area yet. If you jump back on it, it'll raise up. The plan is to get it to a lower certain point, and then you'd be able to, like, you know, only go to certain areas in it or something. I guess I'll raise the water up so you can see the underwater thing more. See, it slows down. You're supposed to lower the water to get into this other room, then raise the water back up to get to the next area. You can actually just swim as much as you want in the water. You can actually skip across the top of it too. Because of the way double jump triggers. Yeah, you're supposed to get through that and then get up to here to get to the next room. Not this in this room yet, but including nothing to change the music too. So there's that. We have all kinds of areas down here and things too to wander into. Pump rooms and things. Control the water. This is where the controls normally would be. I was in the process of gamifying it for the most part. And kind of getting an idea of where everything's going to get laid out for these rooms because, well, I spent so much time on the first area and still have like 5 areas total to do. I'm trying to release the game by October of 2026. I better get to work on these other areas. It's possible they might just be like 4 at the end of the day. I don't even know. Depends on it, like the reality of how long it'll take to finish it. But yeah, I was working on that. I'll probably show off, you know, encountering Charlotte, you know, when she's actually, when you don't have the ability to be above her. I'm gonna have like around everything. There's gonna be a couple rooms usually where Charlotte's around. That's the ghost girl. Just to make it a little more interesting, you know, have her show up and play. It's, I guess, a little more horror-like, but the reality is because it's a Metroidvania and you have all these extra powers and everything, horror is not the right term for it. Essentially, it's just a dangerous trap. And sets up, you know, you having a reason to fight her later, potentially. After all, you're one of her toys. So yeah, this is the playroom. They spot to protect you. Don't get caught. Very simple rules to the playroom. Try not to be near the smoke. I don't know where she's at the moment, but that concerns me a lot. Usually she's just there. Are you in the smoke over there? Are you not moving correctly or something? Oh, there she is. She had me scammed. Damn. Wrecked. I should know better than to hang out by the smoke. Only go near the smoke if you see her somewhere else. Then you know, okay, it's fine. Yeah, the spawn-in's pretty funny. I need to get a better spawn-in. Don't go that way. Go this way. Smoke is bad. Stay away from it. Is she not able to move? I think she's just teleporting. She's not able to move, from what I can tell. That's weird. Is the Namesh screwed up in this room or something? I mean, they're individually set for every room. Apparently. I didn't remember being that smart, but apparently. Was I standing on the words somehow? I shouldn't be able to stand on the words. Yeah, you're safe in these there. It tells you it's your safe save. It also tells you in the upper right corner that you're considered hidden. For purposes of the game. Yeah, I don't see her actually walking, though. I ain't walking through that. I ain't stupid. She doesn't have, like, a jump scare or anything yet, so... give it time. I got in a bunch of sound effects and extra crap. Like, I'm in, like, a polishing phase. Yeah, she's over there at the moment. Is she moving? She's moving. Hello. How are you? She's not moving too fast through here, though. She's so big. In here. Haha, sucker. I gave her more spaces to appear from, making this way much harder than it used to be. If you don't even know where the way to go, then this could take way longer. It's going to take a while anyway, because she's got a lot of places she can appear from. She's over there. There are exactly 4 safe boxes. They are all at the outskirts. There is nothing safe in the center. I added in like twice the smoke. Oh. Why are you just in the... she's just hiding up there in there? I mean, she's a ghost. She can float. I do have dash. I should be using it. I'm not sure if I'm going to nerf it, though. It's so good. Oh. And these broken enemies, I'll fix them in a second. Oh, that's right. I can go into the painting world. I'll do that after this room. I'm definitely not going to do the boss fight against Voodoo because it takes like 20 minutes. I usually reserve that for like, you know, raids and things. Whenever people are just doing their things. Because it's... I don't want to do it that many times a night. I've done it so many times. I like doing it. It's not... It's fun to fight, but... Eh. I usually try to only do like the main tour of the game like once a night. Any more than that is... What's a lot of dev time, basically. Oh, missing it? Okay. A lot of health. Not close enough to hit it. These platforms are great. They don't hurt you. They're just watching. Eventually, I'm going to create versions that have little legs on them that come after you like centipedes. But that's later. For now, they're just curious. Why am I terrible at this jump? It's not that hard of a jump. I mean, it's a little wonky, but I wouldn't call it hard. I'm also just not very good at my game, so as you can see. Oh no! Yeah, all the heads are watching. Most of them don't attack, just the ones with guns on them attack. Wouldn't be very fun if they just all fired at you. Oh god. You have invincibility frames, so it wouldn't really do that much damage overall. I mean, you keep taking hits repeatedly, but... Keep missing. So bad. I use the fastest heal in the land. I deserve that. That would be cool, except for you'd be like, you know, doing a platforming and then the thing just cheats on, you know, throws you off there. Oh, maybe. I mean, like, it could be a thing. Definitely later when they have, like, legs. The first time you see them, no, but the second time you see them, I could see them popping out of the walls or something. Really? Did I just miss that? I'm just the worst. Okay, well, I'm not going to run all the way back around. Supposed to go over the top of this whole area and get the key. But I'll just reload back up here because I don't really wish to go all the way back around. All stiff from sitting here. It's like, hey, buddy. I'm like, ugh, you're right. Too much sitting. Oh, I gotta let everything spawn in first. I don't have to, but it won't work out in my favor if I don't. Wee. There's a light right here. There's extra ways to get all kinds of sneaky things, but... Consider in the light by those. Game gets dangerous now. These traps up here work differently than the others. She'll try to grab you out of them. My advice is go quick. As you can see, she has no problem just trying to reach for you and going. Bad news, don't get caught. Oh, I was too close, apparently. Oh, I didn't actually see her pop out. That's interesting. Did the one below hit me? Huh. That's interesting indeed. I might have got hit by the one below. She could have spawned right underneath there, because when she spawns, she tends to kind of leap up a bit. Maybe that hits you. Charlotte hits you. below the table in the playroom. But yeah, supposed to get the key and then go through there. But I'll just do the other thing that I was going to show you. How the map travel goes. Well, you can go between all the different paintings in the world. There was also a toy rescue mechanic, which might come back, where you could save toys by throwing them in there and they would do things, but that might get cut for time. I don't know. Pretty involved mechanic. Okay, apparently I go to the wrong map. That is weird. Well, oh, well, spread hallway is not a thing there. I believe it's just the painting room. Let me double check. That's not right. Yeah, the painting room. Otherwise, just send you to the default map. Ain't nobody like that. Oh yeah, I definitely have that. Thanks for asking. I'm pretty well good to go. I'm trying to think of anything else I've missed. Other than watching it constantly compile the shaders because it's like the first run of everything. That part's terrible, but that's why I can't wait for my spot on the beach too. Oh my god. Oh, there's like those aren't connected. Cool. Yep, this is the painting group, the new people. And Tinka, the ghost, and the paintings. There's not much to do on this map though, so you don't see me on it very often. But yeah, you just travel the paintings you've already visited, and you can they open up, and you can just run through. Yo. But apparently that one goes somewhere it's not supposed to either. It might also be because I have a special test mode, and the test mode doesn't work the same way as. Oh wait, never mind. That's entirely it. That's literally it. The test mode doesn't go to the right locations because I haven't figured out how to make it so that the game mode goes to the camera location, and also to any location I dictate. Like I had to overwrite the player spawn thingy, and so I haven't figured out the way to how to get that. So I have the actual regular mode, that's actually for this, but on the other map it has the test mode, which lets you start from wherever you're at. But it does foobar the painting world. Thankfully, it's not that necessary. But yeah, I've been arguing with myself if I would actually have toys in here, like, the rescue toy mechanic, because it's a fun mechanic that's always been around. But it might just be too much work. I don't know. I've been thinking about that one for a bit. Yeah, that's a lot of what there is to see. I mean, not everything, but the full tour takes like almost 2 hours. Pretty good chunk of the stream at that point. Like a fourth of the stream or a fifth of it. Oh, but now I'm trying to optimize for all the for FPS and everything because I was testing out the foliage thing. I replaced all these with foliage actors, and so I won't have to deal with well, I can recycle the same mesh for all of it. Not all of them are foliage actor, but I think I gained like 3 to 5 FPS by just replacing all those things with there. So this room's the worst problem child. So if there was ever a room that needs optimization, it's this one. Because it is. Yeah. Problem is in order to grab things, with the game animation sample, you need these level block traversables. And they, I have to individually place them now. Before I just had them as blueprints, and I was just placing blueprints everywhere. So I wouldn't have to duplicate the things. But no. I am the saddest of the sad on that one. Saddest sad that ever sadded. They're 5, 5, and 5. Okay, so let's create a foliage actor out of them. Actually, I don't know that way. Let's get the foliage method here. Oop. Do not do a random yaw. Scales 5 and 5, not 5 and 55. We'd all live in inside a giant bench at that point. They are static. I do not need them to move. I most certainly would like them to have collision. Single. Boop. Oh. Undo. I had this selected as well. Do not do that. Wait, is random yaw still on? Weird. Seems like it has one anyway. Anyway. I'll leave the other ones. I don't need them. I can just duplicate this one. Yeah, the plan's gonna be this. I'm just gonna delete them all. Actually, I can't do it all at once. I'm just gonna delete them all. They kind of move a little wonky. But if it gives me a huge amount of FPS, it's super worth. Soon. Soon FPS, soon. Too bad I can't use a little walk reversible that way. If they just let these meshes have tags, that would make all the difference in the world right there. Just tags. Let me close these real fast and then see what the FPS is in this room. I gotta grab a bunch of the low block reversibles, but this might not save any FPS for all I know. Doesn't save a whole lot. I often need to go through and cook all the content, everything too. I don't know if it's helping that much. I mean, there's all those things floating around, which also cause some FPS problems, I'm sure. Not much though, because you know it gets the upper 20s at that point if those have been messed with, and there's just periodic slowdowns. Interesting. Why do you need to fix those enemies while I'm thinking about it? I wonder if that video ever got any more views. I got 1,572. Not the best short in the world. Unfortunate. It's not like I know what to do with a short, though, to be fair. I don't watch them. Hell if I know. The Puppet Master. Wait, I broke it not on the Puppet Master. I broke it on the enemy themselves. A pipe cleaner. Honestly, it needs a little name tag that says Tim. That's true. It's not where it would actually go. I think it looks better without it. More importantly, though, I broke this line intentionally. That's it. I just broke that line so they couldn't do anything. What I am going to do, though, is remove the enemy ones because I don't want this to be like a battle royale. Also, I don't like having enemies just sitting in the world because they're heavy. It's gotten a bit better with having a lot more of these things, but Of course, if I had them powered down, then you could actually break them and upset the shopkeeper. Do I even want them there? I don't want a bunch of junk in here. I'm gonna think about this room because I might want to there's still that chance I move this thing back to the painting world. And if I do that, then I don't want this big area designed around it. It's just supposed to be a storage. And going here gets you access to a shortcut way through the place, plus one of the weapon upgrades. So, or one of the turret upgrades, I should say. So, it's worth the trip, but I don't know how necessary it was. Discord all worried about me. Okay. So, actually, there was also a problem here when I was trying to go backwards. I could not get through here. Okay, that camera's way too fast to do such a fine work as this. Oh. Okay, well, I merged it all together, so I guess you just can't backpack. Alright, fair enough. I mean, you could just drop down and run around. It's not like you're trapped, so it's not the end of the world. A little awkward, but sure. Alright, so let's fix this goodie boxing because it won't take very long to do. I'll just rotate it sideways. The problem is, well, actually, you can drop down from up there to read it too, so. Honestly, you might be able to get it from the side. If that's the case, I'm fine with it. As long as you have a means of getting to it. Can you grab from here? I kind of wonder. This might actually be possible. I've never bothered to go this way, but it would let you get the upgrade faster. Oh yeah, I fixed the foot IK. So she should put her leg up on things now. I mean, she's kind of floating in the air, but whatever. Yeah, if you had double jump, you can get up here, but that's an obvious. I ain't even worried about that. Also, you got this for some reason. Is there anything out here? What did I even put out here? Oil? Here. I do want more ways to go outside and do things. Yeah, that should be fine. I'm gonna actually load from up above and then drop down to see if I can land on it reasonably well. A little awkward. That's kind of wonky. I don't know if that's acceptable there. It's just too wonky and weird, I think. Huh. I mean, you can drop down, but you can't really see where you can drop down. Plus, you hit your head on this, which is weird. I can't say I'm a fan. Table's also like stuck in the wall a bit. Not really pushed against the thing very well either. I just need to be a bigger table. Too big though, and you'll be able to just jump on it from over by the other thing too, and I kind of want you to go around because it's more fun that way. Oh, you can make that. It's not a problem. And if you don't run really fast, you'll be fine. Plus, I was able to grab as I was falling anyway, so it's not like it's ruining anything. Sure. RFG that from my list. I was already working on the prevent sounds thing. I've already got a system for it. He no longer does this. I already fixed it. Yeah, I don't know why temperance doesn't work in the air. That's been bugging the crap out of me for a while. It's something I've missed somewhere. That prevents its usage in the sky. I'll show on the YouTube chat. Good, good. Quick refresh on that just in case. Some other things I want to do to set up, and I just haven't got to them yet. Soon though, soon. Alright, so temperance. Does this check for being on the ground? No. There. Let's go chariot. There's the weapons. The whole combine all the buttons on the taskbar thingy that's just obnoxious. Switch between so many buttons, it's just like, oh yeah, blah blah blah. Which one's which? Oh, the Hierophant. Temperance. There's nearly everything on it. Where is your restrictor? Because the fool could be used in the air. The melee spell actually just pushes it into the melee thingy. Well, it doesn't actually. It's just cast spell does, but it doesn't cast spell, so it's actually like a melee attack. Oh, it has to have an air ability. It doesn't have one. Probably it. I was like, I know I've set this up in a way that would work. Alright. It has an air animation. Oh, but I have a sneezing fit there. Oh, thanks, Ronan. People seem to like it, so I just kind of kept it. Yeah, I did, but you don't need the new one. I got my account back, so everything is good. Got everything squared away. Discord sent the little thing right afterwards, right after we started sending those links out. Like, thanks, guys. Wonderful. show one more link I need to change on my About Me thingy as well. Yeah. Been a day. Hey, LG, how's it goes? Nice. How's it going? Can you tell by touching links? Yeah, pretty much. You'd have me tricked pretty well. The H.io link, I just, I thought those are usually pretty safe, but I guess not. And from a person who talked about the same way he normally would, which just says a lot about the person who I got it from, huh? But I mean, he'd been in my Discord for months, so he clearly his account got hacked. I still removed him from the Discord because, well, I don't know if he got his account unhacked, but I don't want to find out the hard way. Yep, no more helping random people with their games. That's not how it works. You can show me videos of it, that's fine. I ain't playing it. I ain't playing it at all. Your game had better be on Steam or something. Like, the Epic Store or something. Someplace that actually screens that crap. Pretty much how these goes. Holy spaghetti indeed. Video where to select lose everything? Yeah. Most of my stuff was protected by 2FA, but apparently so was the Discord thingy. However, apparently the defense on Discord for 2FA is that they can just disable it. They can just turn it off right then and there. They don't even need 2FA to disable it. And then they can re-enable it and set it to their own phone. And then you can't reset your password. So it's actually designed to stop you, not the hack. Worst thing ever. Yeah, everything's secure. So most of my stuff was pretty golden. So no worries on that end. It definitely was. I mean, the guy got so upset that I wasn't responding back to him. Like, he sent me like phone calls. When I made another Discord account, it immediately started messaging me from my normal account about it and trying to say things. He sent a threat that way too. And sent all the passwords that he'd hacked, which was dumb because then I just started changing all the passwords. I was like, okay. He got super angry. Got threatening emails and stuff like that, but I changed what's important. Wiped the computer entirely because I was uncertain about it. I was like, okay, well, the Windows jobs doesn't have much on it. I got the copy of Poppet Quest on it that was most current and just said, okay, we're good. And yeah, it worked out pretty decent. Yeah, security, turn off security aspects granted. Yeah, it's pretty much. I opened a link for school today and got 5 Trojan in 3 minutes and had to get my antivirus active again. Yeah, it sounds about right. They're rough. Thankfully, I have a whole drive with Windows on it that usually just has dumb crap I'm working on that isn't usually important. I'm more than happy to, wipe it. I mean, I immediately just started shutting off every avenue of attack the person had. I was like, okay, well, while you're getting angry and trying to do all these things, I'm busy stopping you. I'm not going to respond back at all. There's no world where I'm going to talk to him. Eventually, he booted me off of Discord. It's pretty funny. Best isn't for me. I'll only go links. They're bad. That shut down the whole website. Yeah, that being damn close the pot for vast is unsafe. They should do that for itch.io. It's a vast by Sasha right there. Didn't I try it fast recently? They tried to install a bunch of crap. I don't know. I think I briefly looked at it. I need to go and look. Privacy drive, like, well, wipe. Yeah, that's what I do. I know what killed my hard drive, but I had to get a new one this week because mine died. Last time I got hacked, I had a hard drive go bad. Almost lost like a week of work on Poppet Quest because of it. It was pretty bad. I was like, no, why? I actually paid like $20 to some company to get their software to recover it because it promised to be the best at it, and everyone on all over the place was saying it was amazing. I wouldn't give money to the people, but, none of that. Like, pardon the language, but who messed with the computer, they ain't getting anything. Stuff worked pretty well. Made recovery much faster, which was very important because $20 to save a week's worth of work was totally worth it. Yeah. It's been a day. Make sure that's not the case. Yeah. I mean, you know, I assume the drive just happened to go bad at the same time. That's what happened to mine. It just happened to be a weird coincidence. Apparently, something can be on itch, which I didn't. I just thought itch was, you know, a little better than that. Yeah, I guess always scan anything from itch, or just don't download anything from itch. They can't, you know, keep their own website clean. I'm not terribly excited to use their website. Sure, I use it as a, you know, a dumping ground for images and everything for my game, but there's nothing to download from there. I'm not much of a fan of it. I wasn't a huge fan of them to start with. They do provide you a free page to just kind of, you know, show things off. But that's kind of cool. Yeah. At some point, I mean, I'm going to put up a Steam page. I'm not going to use itch for anything particularly like that. It's just because I don't want to pay $100 for a page that's like, you know, not nice. Like, I really want to go out of my way to make it a lot better. So. Now, why is it locking her on the air? It's in the melee air thing. It's running the full course there, but then somehow it's failing. Yeah. I don't know. It's real weird. It was definitely ruined my whole day. I woke up like, oh, don't even have time for food. I didn't even get food until I think like 8 or 9 o'clock at night, and I was like, oh god, didn't need all that much. Just moved on with life. I was like, well, this is what I'm doing now. Oh, does not have notifications for air? Is that the problem? No, it would have notifications because there's notifications on the ground. But yeah, a lot of problems today. Thankfully, I got the account back. I didn't have to try to rescue 2 different discords. Am I just saying, folks, website for stuff like that? Google Drive or something with itch anyway. That's super small. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. Google will at least scan it. That's better than most. Only if it's small though. They would have scanned that though. Probably. Probably indeed. I think it's just because this has no animation speed. But I don't know. I'll figure something out for that. Like I said, I'm just using it right now to send people images and stuff. So, like, not the images, but just have like, you know, gifs of stuff and images and a brief description kind of thing. Basically, is my when I'm building my Steam page, I'm gonna build it by example on there, and then I'm gonna just convert it over to Steam. That was the problem. It just wasn't animating it because it's too slow. Needs to be a little faster in there though. I was like, there's no way this code doesn't work for just that weapon. That makes no sense. There's nothing on the weapon that dictates anything. Yeah. My poor computer is being a potato today. But yeah, today I learned a valuable lesson. Never accept any links on Discord. And itch.io is not very safe. There's 2 valuable lessons. On the plus side, at least everything's set up in Golden Expos. Wow, it's mostly set up, kinda. I think there's some stuff I forgot to set up. I don't even have DAS installed yet. I hate installing DAS. This has been a thorn in my side forever. Also, ride the bubbles. Yay. I think I need to make it where they don't move and instead they just appear as a bubble in front of you that you can jump on. Wow. That's wild. I didn't realize the virus could, damage your drive, but it makes sense that that's what they're doing. Maybe that is why my other hard drive ate it so hard. It probably got, well, I mean, that one was a solid state drive, so I don't know what they did to break those, but it did stop working immediately after getting that, so. I mean, yeah. Occam's razor, right? Yeah, guess so. Guess so indeed. Just wild. Absolutely wild. But thankfully, I think I've gotten rid of all the problems. Probably. Like, I mean, wiping the computer is usually a pretty good instance there, and I've gone through and changed all the passwords of anything that was relevant. I mean, there's stuff that was not super important, like my Imager account probably doesn't matter that much, but I managed to change that anyway, too, I think. Did I? I don't remember. Sure. Remember the rabbit? Yeah. I mean, like I said, that I grew up in the 90s. I'm in my 40s. It's that. I should know better. Ever since I became a game dev, I was so much more likely to help people. I was not likely to help people before this. And I've just kind of learned, There's a lot of bad people out there. I knew there was a lot of bad people, but they like to target us game devs. That's a problem. Oh, the paintings need to block the camera. You don't see through them. It's unfortunate because I like to help people, but I just can't afford more problems like this, I mean, it cost me very real world money because I had to, pass up on, 3 different appointments today, which would have made me, some pretty good cash today. And instead it's like, sorry guys, I don't know what to do. And I haven't even arranged for 2 of them meeting. And the other one I'm meeting on Wednesday, so that one hasn't really cost me anything other than time. I did have to drive to the office because I didn't have the guy's number. I only had his contact through Discord. I told him I was going to be there. So in all the middle of the problems, after I had everything kind of, golden enough, I had to drive all the way to my office, wait there for like, 15 minutes, discover he's been late, leave a note for him to call me or text me my number, and then drive home. And of course, it started storming only during the time when I was out driving. I was like, really? I get home, it stops. I'm like, the universe just thinks it's funny today. That's okay. Some days, it just happens. Don't worry about it. It's just like. Finish this thing here, right? Yeah, I don't want that to overlap everything. I want to block the camera. Hopefully that still works. I wasn't gonna do optimization things, but I found a bunch of bugs while I was testing. I do so much optimization, and there's still performance still isn't amazing. It's better if I'm not streaming and you know, the game's packaged, of course, but yeah. Didn't really land inside it, did I? Okay, that's terrible. So what I needed to do is block the camera, but then also have, you know, only blocking. Hey, testing everything done. I always want to stop and fix, and that's fair. I do entire runs whenever I get rated or things like that for content, so that helps a lot. And I just make notes while I'm doing it, because might as well, right? So I gotta admit, the longer the game gets, the more I'm just like, I don't know if I'm gonna test it all for the stream at once. Once it started getting closer to like 2 hours just to run it, that's a long time to dedicate to every time someone shows up. Custom it and do block the camera. Yeah. I figure the new people are so much more likely to stay if I'm testing the game than if I'm just coding some random crap. That's good. It blocks the thing. So what I wanted. Doesn't really block the camera when you jump in if you're really close, but oh, okay, that's a problem either way, because if I block the camera when you jump in, it puts the camera right behind her. However, if I don't block the camera, then when I rotate it, it kind of messes with it a little bit, but I think I'd rather do that. Yeah, visuals keep the people around a lot more. So I do a lot more level design when there's more people around, and a lot less like that. And often at the start of the streams when I'll tend to do the most coding, because it's boring for people. And those people will lurk, but there's a difference between lurking and being invested, right? So here's the problem here. I'm still not that big of a problem because it's still kind of the walls right there, so I guess it's not that big of an issue. Yeah, I guess I'll leave it as it is. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. I mean, the big problem with coding is it's just hard to know what's going on. Like, even though I know how blueprints work, if I don't know all the code you have going on, I really don't know what you're doing. Like, I can get a vague idea of like a little bit of what you're doing, but for the most part, unless I've watched it all, I don't know. Whereas, you know, any idiot can see me play some graphics and they'll be like, I understand that. Yes. Yes. So, I gotta admit, game dev is a hard one to keep viewers around, though, because the more you're like, you know, hard into it trying to figure something out, the harder it is to interact with chat. I got a little better at it over time, but there's definitely some days where I don't interact as well as I could. And it shows. Usually by the end of the week where I'm just so exhausted that I'm just like, why? I think I'm actually just gonna move that farther forward a bit. Not a lot, just enough so that it kind of doesn't look like there's a hole there. You cuss the game, that's fair. I try to kind of avoid profanity in the stream. Like, I don't always succeed, but I don't know. It's just, I think it's gonna save them all on YouTube, and I intend to kind of use them to show them to Epic and be like, hey guys, look, I have all these things making a game. You know, maybe that'll help me get an Epic Mega Grant or something. I do cuss sometimes. That happens. Usually by the end of the night when I've had a few more to drink, that's usually more likely when I probably a bit less PC, a bit less family friendly. Oh, family friendly. That's what I like for. A bit less family friendly. Speaking of which, I haven't had any alcohol yet. Oh. I wonder the game dev's going slow. I mean, to be fair, I don't know if it goes any faster, but I also care less at that point. So does it really matter? I mean. Some of these things are ridiculous to fix, so I'm not looking to fix them right now. Because I want to test this optimization thingy. Yeah, a lot of people do. I'm trying to stream to as many locations as possible, so to be fair, I'll need to set up streaming to like Rumble and Kick and those other ones. I have everything ready to go. I just need to spend like a good maybe 15-20 minutes looking at how they work on those places. Huh. That's fair. I hope I can become a role model at some point. You know, literally where my game just becomes so great, so wonderful that everyone should do exactly as I did. Because, you know, that means the game will be amazing and everyone will love it, and yes. And I'll be on a beach somewhere probably going, yeah. Indie dev for life, yep. I don't know, I'd love to be that success story that all the kids tell each other for why they should be game devs. I could be my very own Stardew Valley story. The number of people who are like going, but Stardew Valley did it. Yeah, like 10 years ago. Oh, but the number of people who are inspired by it is impressive. So impressive. So, you know. Eh. But most importantly, it means, like I said, that I would have made a bunch of money. And that just means I can make more games. Because, you know, I wouldn't have to work my regular job. I look forward to the day when I don't got to work that job. It's not even a bad job, just between this and that, it's just too many hours in the week. So I do like 40 to 50 hours of stream, then we'll go work 40 hours there, and it's just like, by the end of the week, it's just way too much. Dad will be able to keep that up forever. But hopefully I don't have to. It doesn't go far enough to that side. Probably goes far enough to this side though. Yeah. Placing these sucks. All this just to test and see if the other thing's more. PXY Berg, the king of UE5 is here. I'm assuming you mean someone else. Or do you mean yourself? In which case... This does not seem like it's even thick enough what I want it to be. Maybe I do like 0.5 or 0.05. Slightly thicker. all this for optimization. Gotta remind myself it should be worth it. Assuming that the performance gain from using foliage actors for these things is worth it. It's weird that the grab is so low on that. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and turn the lights on so I can see how well it's connecting to the things. It's just not great. I don't think it's actually stuck in there. It's just able to grab us slightly lower than I thought. Fair enough. I don't need perfection. I'm gonna be in the dark anyway. I was gonna say, there's no guarantee that these are even next to the right locations. So really, can you, like, so like, I'm assuming you're into UE5 at that point, if you know. That's your intro thing there. So what are you making? What you doing? Oh my god. Oh, these don't even connect completely. Oh, nice. Oh, that's exciting. I don't know why I didn't select them all in the first place and just do that. Sometimes I do it dumb. I guess to be fair, I don't really want you to grab the back of these, so that's fair. I'm not too worried about that. I'm just treating them like they're cushions. Even though they're like the worst cushion you've ever sat on. I mean, like, as someone who spent a lot of time sitting in a computer chair, my backside hurts at the thought of sitting in one of these things. Yes. 0 out of 10. Not looking for that one. No. Nah, man. Nah. Nah, man. Yeah. A weird grab on those, but guess I didn't check that one over there. The top part of it. And now she has foot IKs. Comes up every once in a while, it makes a difference, but mostly it's not that exciting. So that makes all these work. These aren't really that great yet. I should have changed them all. Why not just copy that? Can't jump straight up anyway. A little less good on that side, I think. It's like could be way less far over. I want to overhang a little. Not a lot, a bit. Just so you can easily grab. Honestly, I almost like it better when they're slightly larger like this. That's tempting. Make them all a bit larger, just every single one in the room. Just so they look a little nicer. Or else it's easier to spot. Because otherwise, it's a little wonky to see them. I mean, they're not quite that cool. Like, they're okay, I guess. But yeah. Guess they're all the same ones here. I gotta fix them over there too. Make them a little more visible. We'll be able to make use of them. And that's just better. I'll just make 1.5 the number of champions. That's right about you now. So I usually have YouTube on one and Twitch on the other, but not today. Nope. No, sir. Okay, well, this is just a catastrophe. Hey, just like at a weird angle or something? Like, strange. Actually, I'm just gonna grab these two and just drag them up. In case you want to get up here for some reason, I don't know why, but half tempted to create like a almost like multiple pillars and a pathway between them, just little paths, but I kind of already have those with the Hierophant stuff that like, I don't need to do that. I missed this one, huh? Sure. Do this one too? Guess not. Didn't take that long to redesign this room. I'm sure if I do the library as well, that can make a big difference because that thing has a million different stuff in it. I realized I left a link to the wrong server. I don't want anyone joining another Discord server. So can I not change that while streaming? Few things as I remember them. Otherwise, I'll forget. Not doing it on stream because I don't want to show off a bunch of random information that's not good to show on stream. Like any kind of passwords or anything, but should be good and that. Sure. Right. I should fix that. Nobody joins the wrong Discord. These are like way off, it looks like. Well, they're not even attached to anything in particular. Floppy. Not much point in having them here, though. I probably should have something slightly different to the sides to go up on. Because you can't really reach this from there, though. You need, like, double jump. Probably there's no reason to come back for double jump because you could just get there from jumping above. So it's like, cool, I guess, but so what? Because you had double jump, you could not fail to grab that entirely. Wow, that's awkward. That's kind of too far on that side, but that's okay. I only cared about mostly the other side. Go ahead and delete this one and grab this one. Hopefully this increases the FPS of this room. This room is just a catastrophe. I even merged those with the walls, so less draw calls. Not a lot else I can reduce in here. I mean, I can... If only I had known about that before merging all this crap, I could have foliaged all those too. But still. I think I'm gonna push this back against there, which means I gotta go back to foliage in a second. Okay. Do it now. I remember like shift 1 to get to that and back again. Also, the level lock traversables are very heavy too. Epic doesn't usually care about memory efficiency, that's for certain. Not typically their thing. Usually about what's the best looking thing. Which is fair. Guess I forgot this one. But it does make it a little rough sometimes. Let's make this room relatively good. Not perfect, but about the best I can hope for FPS. It's possible I just want to blank this room so they can't see anything through it. Problem is the door will likely be open anyway for that room. But you don't load into this room, so unless you come from the other room, that door will be there and a problem. Or you know what? I gotta remember my computer is kind of a potato. This is on Epic settings, by the way. Normally I test on, you know, those I believe. Oh, Reflections is even there, but maybe. Yeah, usually I test on that. So all Epic is clearly it's. Yeah, like my computer could easily do that if I wasn't streaming, but I am. That's one thing I've learned. My computer is only so good. I'm way too poor for that. Preparing shaders, it'll take it a second to really get its act together. So okay, I'm just going to put over here in duck mode and watch for a second. I'll take a quick bio break while it's preparing shaders because it's taking forever. Be right back. Hmm. Well, on the plus side, it's actually it didn't really seem like it gained much FPS, did it? That's weird. Hmm. Can't do that. It's weird. Hmm. Shouldn't take too incredibly long. Hopefully it doesn't take that long. Shouldn't. To be fair, it's possible they don't keep the build information in the with the game files themselves and they keep them somewhere else, in which case it probably has to do more information. I thought I told to delete the abilities, not actually build them. That takes like over an hour. It's terrible. Yeah, well, maybe it's like super old. Feels like forever. And a dark theme on every single website that I go to. Oh, wait. My eyes don't burn out of sockets. Yeah, okay. I guess this was going to be longer than I expected. Eh, blame the hacker. Ruined everything. It could take forever. Usually this takes like 3-4 minutes at most. Not like frozen, is it? Might be. I think it's still processing information. Just real slow. To be fair, it's probably a lot of why it's having issues because it has to actually go through and compile all those textures. Like I was trying to do every time it was running, and it was just compiling each and every individual texture. I was not prepared to stream today, apparently. I was prepared before the hack. No, I'm just sad. Waiting for it. Hopefully everyone else's day is going great. Better than mine did. It's a good time to munch some food. I didn't get time to eat earlier. It's terrible. I might just go back to work on everything and just deal with this later. I'll give it until my food's done. After that, you know, whatever. Chat with anyone who swings by. YouTube doesn't usually chat much, and which has been pretty quiet for the most part in the last week or two. Days like this, I wish I was a variety streamer so I could do something else while I was waiting for the game. No, but like I say, time to eat anyway, so I give it a small amount of time to eat it. I'll cancel it after I'm done eating. At least I'll build something along the way, right? But here's some quesadilla. I'll make something real quick. Takes like 30 seconds in the microwave. But apparently it's taking longer. Oh, moving. Oh my god. Much longer than expected. But I guess first time, you know. First time on a new install. Trying to get this room to green. It's pretty hard to do though. I don't know what it is about this room, but it is the roughest room. Too many enemies, I guess. There's a lot going on in this room. With no enemies, I think it's like 30, so not exactly good though. He's dropping into the bed too, which is even worse. Why don't the pipe cleaners do it? So with nothing in the room, this is what it gets. Which would be tolerable. But even then, you run over here and it's just really heavy. You have to wonder why. Wait a minute. Just checking. I mean, I copied all the settings over, so it's not like it should have changed all those. Hmm. Hey, Shara. I'm puzzling over the FPS of this. Why it's terrible. How's your night going? Hopefully better than mine did. Hmm. It has to be something on a different area that's causing the problems, like some other thing in the map is just rough. That H load does not seem to work very well. Of course, there's an ad break in this visual. Like, this room spawns in way more stuff, and then the FPS goes way down, of course. But it kind of goes back up, too, quite a bit. It's a little down, but... Could foliage all the books, too. I might do that as well. The price tag to this room goes way higher because of those things having all the... having a blueprint, but the books aren't a blueprint. You just make them all foliage actors and just dump them in and just duplicate them all. Maybe. You're not live. Can't have an emoji battle. Oh no, you're back. How's your night going, Chara? Hopefully it's better than mine went. Seems like it hard to be worse. Maybe not. Maybe you had to battle gun runners or something like that to save, a loved one or something. In which case, your night would be worse. Unless that's what you do for fun. In which case, okay, that's fair. If in your free time you have a special set of skills, I can dig it. Putting benches down instead. Nice. We can't put it on top of these, huh? Really? Dumb. Huh. Apparently shift in just kicks them all the way to the bottom. Okay, I'd like to be able to see while I do this. I just gotta get 4 of them in place, and I can just duplicate the crap out of them, make my life easier. I just got to do that for the rest of these books, and then there'll all be one instance of things instead of whatever's going on there, and then somehow they send it down here. That's better. There's a lot of instances of things, so hopefully it helps. I mean, there's a lot of these things. 4 per bookshelf. Quite a few bookshelves, so. That's one thing I've learned is the H load doesn't do very much, so. I would advise against relying on it to do much of it. Remember how excited I was to merge all these together because there was literally hundreds of draw calls in here. From all these books. Doing splines. Splines are not very efficient. That is true. There's all of them. Nope. I don't really want to remove each of these little things in here just for the minor gain. I just, it would take so long to replace all those. I don't do that to myself. So, I'm not gonna. Unless it really comes down to having no choice. I don't know. In a way, the foliage thing is actually kind of nice to build with because everything is in a nice list on the side. Then I gotta find it. Sure, you can only use it for static meshes, but there is a level of convenience that is rather nice. Already pretty close to the back, but I don't remember. Poppet can get to a lot of locations, so you gotta be careful or they're getting trapped, which happens. I get the feeling there's something else happening on here that eats a lot of resources too. I mean, the enemies aren't exactly, you know, completely resource friendly either. Obviously, they're going to be quite a bit themselves. Sometimes I long for the days of Paper's ED. And I remember all the problems that had. I don't long for them anymore. But They definitely had a low requirement on doing things. Everything was very, very cheap except for Poppet, who was very, very expensive. Because she had all the animations and nobody else had hardly any. Regular enemies are pretty tiny. I didn't even check to see if those are the right depth. I don't think they are. Yeah, it seems relatively okay. Came over a little bit, but isn't this part exciting? Eh, I say polish takes the most time. Oh, I think I forgot about these ones. These are regular books. Yeah. I admit though, this is a lot of copies of books. Definitely not zero. I'm really amazed when this game finally hits 60 FPS. I mean, you gotta remember, most AAA companies can't even get their game above 30, so. I'm about there right now, but I could be better. That particular one deleted. It's like the original Game Jam Poppet Quest music. It was fine. I mean, it was a Game Jam game. Nobody was expecting it to be the best thing in the world. And it was not. Just 2 shelves left to go. I sort of save after I said that because it's like tempting fate. I've already done that plenty of times today. Fate has punished me for it. Yes. Let's not tempt it anymore. Nope, there's a couple more there. Remember, shift 1, shift 3 are the switches. If I'm going to be using this much foliage actors, I'm going to need to do what I can to make it a little faster to switch. It's going to suck if this does nothing. But I mean, it has to do something, because after all that grass, 6,000 instances of grass didn't change the FPS in that room, which is nuts. Do I think I need 6,000? I don't know. Grass usually is pretty, usually need a lot of it, so maybe. The more I do UE, the more I wonder if, you know, actual reality was built the same way, where things are instants and there's just enough of them that we don't notice. Or slight variation. And it's like, so it's just like, just iterated millions of times. You see a field of, like, you know, random weeds, and it's probably like, you know, 20 weeds just repeated over and over and over, just to avoid, you know, wasting server you know, space, processing time. I can see it. Nothing makes you think more of simulation theory than doing game dev. Am I really just secretly in like Unreal 9? Might be. Oh, let's close all this extra crap here and see if that makes any difference. Well, it would help if I didn't stand wherever she spawns. It's possible I don't want Charlotte in this room. It kind of loses something for her to be around all the time. I don't know if that helped. I'm not sure it did. I don't know if I even want Charlotte in here. And she dies. Oh, sure, she has 0 health. Get hit. Do you die from 0 health? Come on. Someone hit me. She does not die from 0 health. That's... How'd that happen? Actually, both these just kill when hit 0, so that'd be fine. I definitely don't make Poppet take enough damage from things. It's pretty bad how little damage she takes from stuff. There's a lot that spawns into these rooms. Probably too much, to be honest. I guess more brawl heavy than anything else. There we go. Wailing on me after I'm dead? Jeez. What monsters? It didn't really do what I was hoping for. I thought it would make a big difference. I don't know the thing, like, I thought it was about the same before. Like, it just didn't do much. So maybe foliage actors. How could that be? If that's the case, I mean, I thought it would make a huge difference. So far, spawning things in is your best bet. Everything else is a bad decision. Leaving anything on the map is just like not what you don't ever want to do. But there's so many things in here. I wonder if I should tone it down. I think it'd be a bad decision. Also, if I was in foliage mode, that'd probably help too. Just a lot to spawn. I probably don't need one of these, but there's a lot of spawn array. When you mix it with these ones here too. I have to wonder if my enemies are like huge. I mean, they're probably like 10 FPS, you know, just to have them. Maybe 20, honestly. Well, I mean, there's so much spawns into this room. Not one enemy. There's so many enemies. It's like, Also destroyable pots and things like that too. I guess I don't need as many destroyable pots everywhere too. Like they're literally like everywhere. Like this room has like 10 destroyable pots and only 8 enemies on this side. And this one here has, you know, like 6 of them. A bunch of movable parents. And then the enemies, that there's only like 6 enemies on the side of the thing. And Charlotte running around. There's actually very few enemies comparatively. There sure is a lot of blueprints too. Yeah, I don't know how much it helps. It's just the grass thing you worked out so well. It makes me wonder a lot. Test something. Alright. I'll let it do what it's gonna do. I'll get myself some alcohol. What does that one? mouse. It's a new map, guys. Why is it taking so long to prep shaders on a new map? So, with nothing else open, I mean, we're not even approaching 60, honestly. I did just install graphics drivers. I wonder if there's like something weird about it installed. I'll call the FPS being higher. But I am streaming, and you know, that's always that problem. So, okay, cool. So 50 a lot of times, of course, the insanity thing is a thing. And that is not free. So, sure. Test this out here. Hey, Shara. You weren't even streaming. How am I supposed to send emojis back? I don't understand. Oh, what am I even looking at? So many questions. I do the current camera location. Why am I stuck in the world? Oh. Game mode change. Okay, so it is not free to do what I just did here at all. It's not even close. This is a lot of books, obviously. It's an insane number. It's over, you know. I mean, we're talking like almost 6,000 of them. That's a lot. Maybe this is not the thing I was hoping for. Well, obviously this is an insane number. I was just sure. Oh. That's too many. Foliage doesn't seem very good. I was really expecting so much more out of it, and I really haven't gained anything. No, I wasn't talking too much. Yeah, that's fair. I wasn't having people to chat with, and I'm like, well, I was just messing with things. Yeah, there is. Can you not hear the music? It should be playing. It looks like it's playing. I swap these out for the other group I have. Just something else to listen to. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I'm just not seeing the level I was expecting on the Flayage actors. Hmm. They're saying instant static meshes are more optimized than foliage. Okay. Do you? Nice. Congratulations. Got a bunch of stuff ready to sell? So, did I delete the thing that was more efficient? I have questions. Now it's fair. Makes you feel any better, I just hide all the AI stuff. There's an option to do that, where it just auto hides everything created by AI. I'm not paying them for AI crap. Doing a bit of research here to figure out if this is a better method. So what I'm doing now just isn't quite getting there. Might do the research off stream now. Because right now I am not so happy with the results. That would be much better than it is. No packed level actors. Let's see. I'm gonna be way better. I'm gonna watch that after stream. I think there's something useful there. I don't think the foliage thing is a good idea. I don't think it does what I want it to do. I think that's way less efficient than expected. Oh, nice. Yeah, might as well. If you're making money, making money. Make that bank. Do it. Make the bank. I'm gonna put all the controls below, and I'm gonna put everything nice above. That seems more like a good plan. We're just gonna skip optimization for the moment until I have time to really look at that instancing thing. Might be a lot faster too. Today has been a rough day. Oh, I'm not talking as much. It's just been such a rough day. I'm like, ugh. This is how I started my week. Yeah. Oh, now I want grass. Yeah, it's gonna be my flower level. Flower area. Like all naturey and stuff. Battery low. Only playing audio out of 1 year. Nice. Ah, it's such a day. Are they both just saying battery low? Is that a thing? Not new Bluetooth ones because I haven't connected the sets yet. At some point today. Why is this set not working? Why is this connected? What? Oh, my phone still has Bluetooth on. Connecting to that one. I was like, why can't I connect to the computer? Because I said to connect to the phone first. All right. Weird, I was playing music on my headphones there. Can you not hear the music playing? Like, that not a thing? I just have 2 sets of earbuds and I have to add the other set because they haven't been added to this computer yet. Not since I redid Windows. I just wonder if I'm like too quiet or something like that. And it looks like I'm.
Maybe? Am I talking loud? I think so. Can we talk a little louder? Oh, it's pretty far up there. There's just a bunch of crap that I have to do there. Set things up, little things. Kind of got done over time, but must all be done today. That should let me get back to work. So, I do did tutorial now. I don't hear the music anyway. The plant? Supposedly. I don't hear it now. The world. Still don't. Was there? What are you asking? Are making your voice or the sounds kind of strange? What? I'm not hearing this at all, which is interesting. Should be. Yet I'm not. What a great day so far. Fantastic. What's kind of different for there? You're gonna have to be more specific. I'm not really sure what you're saying. Did I? I think I made it a little louder. What's up with the mic? What's happening? I don't know if the settings are all that great. No one's really said anything so far. It's like kind of flying blind. I did a brief test. It sounded passable. Not great, but I'm sure I'll tweak the settings a bit. Boy, my sound is not playing. I'm not sure a thing. Oh, I know. I know exactly why. Manage sound devices.
Stupid Bluetooth audio. I want to use it as a microphone and it confuses it. Can't do both, so it's like, nope. Now I can hear it. Nice. It cuts a little when I lean back. I say, okay, well, guess I gotta have this close to my face or something. Probably got some terrible settings. I'll have to look into it. Probably for the next stream. Or just closer to my microphone. I don't know if I want to do this with doors or not. I think I want to do it with something else, but I'm curious to see what a level instance would do for these things. Hmm. I'm definitely have to look up profiling later too. That's fair. Well, thanks for letting me know the audio is weird and for dropping by and you know, chatting. Even if he ran away already, jeez. I want to test something else out for optimization. I'm gonna use a profiler though. Seems like a lot of things are not quite that great. It feels like they haven't accomplished all that much. I try to do things, but they haven't proven effective, which sucks. So if I convert this into pack, actually a level thingy, can I still do things with it? Is that possible? I'm tired of it being at the bottom. Okay, so that's a level of cabinet drawers. Now, if it just loads the same level over and over, does that work better? And more importantly, can I do things with it? It seems like I can. Yeah, it's collision, right? Like, I'm not stupid. This might be even better than what I was doing, in which case I'm gonna feel real stupid. But if I just load a bunch of these little levels, is that better? I gotta ask these questions. It's important. I don't know. But I can test it. You know? Might as well. What just happened there? Oh, never mind. It was just slow. Because this lets me do what I want to do. That's pretty good. Pretty good indeed. Why are you in the air? Okay, did I botch this? I might have. That one seems better. Maybe the other one was just in the air at the time, and now it just stays in the air, and that's kind of a pain. So I don't like it. I guess today is kind of a learning day where I'm just trying to see what actually optimizes and what doesn't. Sorry, I had someone else who came across the hack stuff who I didn't catch up to, so I have to tell them that I've got hacked. So they don't click a link and get hacked as well. I'm just removing the link from everybody who had it at this point, just because I'm just people keep messaging me like, "Brr, brr, 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 brr." So, no, don't click it. Don't click the link. The link. Don't click the link. think I've got just about everyone who I've missed. Yeesh. Keep finding more people who are just like, blah, 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 blah. You sent me this link. I'm like, no, don't click it. Don't click it, please. I wonder if this works any better. Let's find out. Because, you know, if the level instance is any better... So far, the foliage seems pretty trash. I don't know if packed them. Actually, never mind. These a bunch of things are open on the side, so let me close those up first. Because that'll give me FPS. Maybe. There's an extra one there, which doesn't need to be there, but. That sudden tank, though, I don't even know. Maybe I was just right with blueprints in the first place, and everything else is the bad decision. The foliage does not seem to work at all. And this is faster than foliage. I guess you can't replace them with the other thing, huh? I think. These are an instant actor, right? Let me double check the extra color. Yeah, they're an instant thingy, so in theory it would recycle the same level thing over and over and over instead of treating it separately. In theory. Not as efficient as a pack level actor, but if this is basically just a blueprint by another name, that's not zero. Oh wait, that's the one that's stuck in the air and terrible. I'm just not sure if it's faster. This one's stuck in the air too. Why does it keep putting it in the air? It's so weird. Okay, well, shift N to put it somewhere awkward. Today is definitely an experimental day. I'm gonna learn a lot by the time this is done. Might be a day where I literally accomplish nothing because I discover everything was trash, but I guess that's, we gotta learn somehow. That's the theory anyway. And if it just loads one of these every time instead of all of them, that's not bad. At least I don't think it's bad. It might be bad. I have no idea. Like I say, worst world, I had to fix like a couple of changes I made. The rest of the stream was just a wasted time. I mean, that could happen, I guess. I don't know. It's never really a waste when you learn a bunch of new things, and optimization is, well, that's kind of the phase I'm at. Optimize this area a bunch. I end up cutting out things, so I'm like, well, not very optimized. Hopefully I can, this is better, because if this works out, then all the information is sitting in a blueprint. Not blueprint, but in one package, but it can have all the codes, so. Because the drawers still work. So if the drawers still work, then that's so much better than what I was doing. Breaking it apart like that? That's terrible. funny is I remember watching Jed do something like this, and at the time I didn't understand what he was doing. Now I understand what he was doing. And now that I understand, I'm like, oh, I see. New messages on YouTube, fair enough. Jesus. Yet another person who got that stupid message. Wow. Did they miss anybody? Jesus. I thought I caught everyone. And someone else is like, we're brought hacked. Jesus. Already sent to every freaking person possible. I think I got it. I keep getting people messages like, brr, 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 and I'm like, no, don't do it. And I gotta stop real fast and deal with that because, well, if they click the link, they get hacked. So I can't hit that. Ugh. It's gonna be, I'm sure, days of fallout from that crap. Lame. Anyway, sorry to anyone watching. Been a rough day. Seems like it's gonna be a rough day for a bit long. Well, maybe I'll luck out. At least this will prove to be useful for optimization, and that'll be something. Yeah. It'd be nice, you know. But at least it's faster than the other. You make one blueprint and convert it to a level thingy, and then boom. Guess I should check the FPS in this room first, but I didn't. We'll find out if it's suddenly infinitely worse, and I'll know that that was bad. Can't know without testing. I guess it's around 30. I don't know if that improved anything. It kind of feels like everything I've been doing so far today has not improved anything whatsoever. Kinda, yeah. Now it's saying like 14. Is that really any? I don't even know. Nothing else open, right? So this is just making things worse? Is the foliage actors that bad too? Maybe. I don't remember what it was before. That's the problem. But I don't recall it hitting 14. But over here, it's actually not bad. It's like in the 30s. Like the whole time. So it's like right there. It was terrible. Are these particles just that bad? Can I just not use particles? Is that a thing? I guess they're terrible. It was like right here that it was really bad. And there's nothing else open. I guess Charlotte could not have particles on her. And she could just move around in the smoke, because the particles seem just so heavy. Also, that appears like right inside there. I don't know if that being stuck in there made any difference, but just in case it did. It might have. Maybe it did. Not really. I don't know how fast that room loaded previous. Oh, it's back to... What? I wonder it's going slow. It went back to the ridiculous again. My computer just cannot handle that on... Like, it's just not happening. Like, it really just isn't. Not while I'm streaming, not while I'm doing everything else. It's just too much. I wonder if the settings for the game, like on the title screen, are just auto setting it to that instead, and it's just screwing me over like that. Which means I need to go into like a save thingy and change it. Maybe that's the optimization difference. I wonder if that's a thing. Well, I'll check after the playtest and see if it's actually back to all epic, because now it's at like 30 FPS. That was what I'm expecting. So I was like, wait a minute, how did I get worse? Like, I mean, really? Did you put back to epic somehow? No. How did you get put back that one time? I literally changed it earlier. So foliage is not better. First off, I would be happy if it wasn't better, because it'd be a lot easier to just simply duplicate this one thing a million times over. Since that's what you're supposed to do if you're using the same crap over and over. They're saying instance it. Apparently instancing it is turning it into mini levels. Which is good to know. I mean, you know, because foliage is sucks, so... Well, it's less optimal. I mean, it's obviously not horrific, but the level of optimization is not that high, from what I've been reading. But how can you know until you test, right? I mean, I guess I could have looked it up. But I also didn't know what the level instances versus the other until now, so, you know. It was kind of a... It's kind of a hindsight 2020 thing, I suppose. Like, how am I supposed to know? The answer is, meh. I actually have a copy of these. I can just use them instead. As long as it's set good and set perfectly. I can duplicate this one over and over and test it in this room, actually. This room just has the normal ones, though. I guess I'll run around the room first and see what kind of FPS I get, and then I'll do it. You didn't switch back on me, right? Okay, good. One of those days, you know? Yes, the room with nothing in it. Oh, I guess that's stuff now. Those are all being turned by one actor. They don't all do their own thing. But, I mean, to be fair, that open world level actually had not much better FPS than this. So, I would just like to point that out. That this is almost a free room by comparison to the open world. That's the level of optimization we're talking. Almost a free room. It's probably robbing like 4 to 5 FPS. That's a pretty good. I think we're going to want 1 for this affair. I hope this is the most optimal one by far. Foliage is weird. The only thing I liked was that everything was kind of in one space, but other than that, I'm not really a fan of foliage. Also because then it's not like, it's actually a bunch of one foliage and then I have to keep everything else as a separate actor. If this becomes like effectively one actor that's repeatedly done by turning it into an instance like that, then obviously that is better. A packed level actor is only for static meshes though, so that's why I'm not selecting that, even though it's more efficient. Level bookshelf. Bookshelf. It's only one. I don't want to make it seem like I have a million of them together or anything like that. Nope. Oh yeah, these things aren't even changed. These are just the OGs, where I just literally had a bunch of static meshes. Which is not great. Oh. I see. That one's on me. Turn it back? Do you turn it back? Is that an option? No. Well, that sucks. I gotta reposition all these ones. I botched that. That's me. But I don't have to reposition it as much as I think. Right? Because those are already repositioned, so as long as that's at the same depth, in theory, I just have to do this, and I can get away with not repositioning. I gotta admit, they were higher up than I wanted. So. Save everything, open up the other one there, and delete this piece of crap. Okay, scrap. And this one. Everything is selected. Everything is selected. Okay. Let's see if this works. I mean, it'll do something, but... I swear the story of my optimization is a story of optimizing the bookshelves, because they started out with each one being like 100 draw calls, and now they're not. So now they're hopefully one instance thingy that's recycled over and over, which is not the world's best, but if it counts it as one and just repeats that crap. We're still sitting at the 50s. I guess to be fair, I don't have the lights off either. Which might make a difference. I mean, it could easily make a difference. Less distance seen usually makes a difference. Just in my experience. Seeing a lot, I don't know. Oh, it's actually about the same. I think. I don't know. I mean, it's so close in number. There isn't enough of them to really see a difference, I think, though. I hope this works. That would be such a great boon. But the room with nothing in it seems to have the best FPS. It's so weird how that works out. Because if this does what I want it to, that means I could have more pianos in places and things like that. You know, stuff that was super heavy and I would never in my right mind want a second one. But also moving it around would be a lot easier, because right now moving it, it's like a million things. But it depends on how it interacts with everything else. Like, I don't actually know how it interacts. Kind of questionable, I think. Nice. Someone actually messaged me something good. They said they got married, not that they got hacked. Awesome. Well, that's good to hear. I'm glad they got married and that they didn't get hacked. This is not attractive. It's just not. It just is. Like, seriously, it's... Through foliage mode, I was expecting something different. I remain suitably unimpressed. I find that's real common now. You test the mode out, it's unimpressive, you move on. Oh, that's right. We're designing again. Alright, so we saw that this room was choking on a fat one, i.e. like 20 FPS or whatever it was. It was terrible, and nobody in their right mind would go with that, unless you're like EA or something. Maybe Ubisoft, or, you know, someone who doesn't care about FPS, but I do, I think. Do I? I mean, I care some. In my optimal world, you'll be able to run it at 30 FPS on not great hardware. That's all I'm asking. Like, if your hardware is amazing, it probably won't make a difference what I do. You'll probably get amazing FPS, but... Actually, if it manages to get 30 FPS on that 1080 at my office, I'll be in shock and think that that's the best thing ever. There. Stuck together. Are they as close as they can be? I almost don't want it that close. I almost want like a little less close. And the reasoning for it just seems weird when they're just like ramrodded next to each other. Also, the front won't make a difference anyway, so. But just like, I mean, I guess it's normal to shove them next to each other. That's not like weird, but I don't know. There's just something about it doesn't sit as well with me as having a little space between them. My only regret is that there's, you know, the same books on all of them, but it's also in the dark, and, well, we're scraping for FPS, and I really don't think that having different books on the bookshelves that you really can't do a lot with is going to be that exciting for people. Like, maybe it is, I don't know, sure. But I just get the feeling that it's not. And then people are going to be like, why did you waste the FPS on this? And be like, wow, I have no idea. I'm a silly person, that's why. Oh. Imagine not wasting FPS on that. Really? Who does that? Freaking weird. Thankfully, I actually have blueprints of the stuff that was in the chapel, so it's not like I have to, I don't have to remake it. I have back. This is just why I'm experimenting. It's not gonna take me that much time to redo it. And as the worst offender for all FPS, like FPS in general in my game, I should probably do something about that. It's just abysmal. I am very excited about this, though. That's how you know you're a game dev nerd, when you're super excited that you might have found a way to optimize things in a way that means you only have to move one thing around instead of a lot. Maybe that's just common sense. I don't know. It's just like, why wouldn't you be excited by that? Good question. Good question indeed. could have a shelf that's entirely different too, just so I can put something else on it, which I might do. It depends if I bring the save a toy mechanic back, and if I can finagle it, I want it back, but the number of NPCs and things for them to do I have to create to make it happen is high. And that's kind of the big issue I had with it. It's just like, well, how much game does this add? What are the odds that I'm going to have time to pull this off? The answer? I don't know yet, but it was a mechanic in the original game, and, well, okay, it was a mechanic in the RPG Maker prototypes. The original game, of course, was a game jam, and did not have that. That would have been nuts. It's like, oh yeah, by the way, I made this whole save an NPC system for a game I have to make in like 30 days. It was a pretty long game jam. In hindsight, I should have spent about 15 days on it, and then like 15 days testing it. That's the real thing that should have happened. A game that works perfectly is so much better than having a little extra content. Anyone who says different probably works at EA or someplace where they don't care about little things like game running well. I'm picking on them a lot today, but I have a special beef with them because they're the ones who canceled Alice Asylum, so I just refuse to buy any of their games because of it. Also, it's pretty easy to do. I didn't like any of their games to start with, so my moral high ground is more like a moral low ground on that one. Like, well, their game sucks, so I'm out nothing. Okay. I can't name the last good game they made. I'm sure they made something that someone liked. I mean, obviously they make The Sims, but I also don't like The Sims. I have Unreal Engine. This is like the ultimate Sims. And just imagine you can do literal anything. Make NPCs do absolutely anything you want. It's the ultimate Sims. It's actually the ultimate building game. I can't play any kind of build anything game anymore because this is more fun. And at the end of the day, unlike some crappy save file, I'll have something to show people that they go ooh ah and think is cool. Hopefully. I'll have something to show them at the very least. Maybe they won't go ooh ah, it's cool. I mean, that's possible. They might think it sucks. Hope not. It's possible. On the plus side, it's easy to see which ones I haven't done yet because they have any books in them. Genius. Here's to hoping that I gain like 10 FPS from doing this. I'm not a greedy man. 10 FPS would be nuts. It's hard to hope for much more than that with these things, but I don't know. And it's the last one. Oop. I'm just gonna go ahead and click save now. Can't really do this with the grass, unfortunately. That I'm stuck with foliage. So that grass kind of sucks because I can't interact with it. You know, like, it matters because you're a tiny little toy running through it, so you would notice if you interacted with it a lot more than a regular person stepping on it, who probably won't even pay attention at all. No one chatting on that one, fair enough. All right, moment of truth. Sure. Content browser thingy. There are a lot of bookshelves and cabinets in this game. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. There's quite a few. Holy crap. It was in at 50 for a second. I mean, I knew when they spawned in it wouldn't be so nice, but... Did that help? Now it seems like it's like 20 all the time. So far today has not been a win. It's just across the board has not been a win. Like, it's not like the worst as far as... Okay, it was still good. Still. Maybe that smoke particle is just the worst. But it did say like 50 FPS beforehand. That's... I don't think it was ever that. I think I might have gained a little. Definitely dropped pretty hard. A lot of it's when they spawn in, though. Once they're already spawned in, it seems to sit comfortably at 30, but then you get over to, you know, where it starts to spawn in other stuff here. It's a very busy room. But it is sitting pretty solid 30, so... Well, kind of solid 30. Okay. I'm a little more impressed. You can see it kind of waffling at 1 or 2 lower, I think, but on average, adding this many didn't really change the amount. If I added this many of foliage, it did not work like that. Plus, the foliage did not have the interactable stuff, so the foliage couldn't do all this. So, and these are very interactable. So that's actually good news, from what I can tell. I mean, obviously these things aren't free. It's possible I want to cap those. Back to him in a bit. To invite my other account for that stupid server. Ugh. So this is better than expected. I didn't keep a bookshelf to test without those things, but what I do have are the chests of drawers. Wait, what am I doing? Just select everything. Okay, selecting them all is a little harder than I think because this thing here. I should have put them all in a freaking folder for testing. Don't ask why I didn't do this to start with, and really just figure out what to do. I'm obviously just dumb. Well, nah, I just didn't think about it. I'm like, But important lesson. Because I've already checked out my code, and for the most part, my code is pretty good as far as its usage. Like, that's not really a problem. That's stuff. Okay, so let's go and bring open this fine thing here. Go find myself a furniture. Cabinet with drawers. Perfect. Okay, the FPS is straight up worse, but to be fair, I didn't test it against other things like that. I tested it against, you know, these things here. So let's add a bunch more. And let's just see if it crashes the FPS, because I'm imagining it's probably terrible. So maybe level thingies are the chosen one. Possible. I mean, you're sitting in the 40s. Not great, up to 40s. I don't think it went down a huge amount. But I don't think it was great. I think it kind of... Okay, so we're looking at upper 40s before the insanity effect, and you know, it ticks down a handful of pegs because of the insanity effect, which I expect, sure. So upper 40s to low 40s, depending upon if we're talking the insanity. Sure. All descendants, please. Apparently I didn't put them in the descendants. Stupid. Let's get this done faster. Okay, and then let's look at the level thingies. Put it in the test stuff so I can duplicate it. It all stays in the test stuff. What goes on in the test stuff stays in the test stuff. Okay, well, let's put them all at ground level. We'll just... Why it does that? Why am I not just duplicate? Wait, whatever. Let's do even more. I mean, surely there must be a point to level of instance actors, right? Like, I mean, it can't just be complete BS, or can it? Roughly the same amount. Fair amount. Wow. The downside of a beard, hit up there in your own. Okay, I think that's pretty conclusive that this is better. Because now we're in like the low 50s. And the other one was struggling for upper 40s. So, you know, I mean, like, it's probably like a 5 to 6 FPS game. And now those things are dropping it down to like high 40s instead of the low 40s. I mean, they're kind of getting a little lower now, but I didn't run as long with the other one either, so. Okay, it is better. Not like runaway, oh my god, amazing better, but it is better. That's true. It makes me wonder if packed level actors were better than the merged actors. Maybe they were. I was looking at the draw calls thing, but apparently that might not be what I think it is. But I don't give a crap about this level. This literally was just a test to see if that was better or worse. That's all. That was the whole point. And you know what? It is. 5 to 6 FPS better. I wish I knew that before I merged all the actors. That's okay. A lot of the stuff that's pretty savage on the things is the blueprint. Like, these are the problem. They are very, very heavy. So, if I can remove that from the equation, I mean, I guess you can't do a lot of interaction with them beyond that, though. Oh, I guess it wiped out all the foliage actors? Why not? The foliage not a fan. Apparently that was foliage too. Sure. Alright, well I wanted to redo it anyway. I actually, to be fair, I legitimately did want to redo it. So let's redo it. Oh wait. I never replaced these ones. Oh, they've been shrunk down though. Because the room was too tiny. Where was it? Oh, actually, I already had this selected. I don't want to look at stuff. Oh, it's just the chapel stuff. Alright. Now that I wasted lots of the stream doing all kinds of dumb crap, it's time to try to get 5 to 6 FPS. Which is a big number, honestly. Like, there aren't many things that get 5 to 6 FPS for me, that's for certain. Take what I can get. Especially if I can just recycle this. Definitely better than the static mesh option. That's certain. Alright. We're on the ground, yeah? Sure. Technically, I should be able to scale a level instance, I imagine, right? I can do this? You scale, right? You do! But it scales a little wonky, it looks like. Does it? Kinda. Interesting. Well, I can probably make use of that. Okay, well, let's play a game here, and the game is Chapel Bench. Not a very interesting game. It's actually just about putting chapel benches everywhere. But if you really like chapel benches, the game's got your back. I'm not sure how heavy those level block reversibles are, but they could be secretly incredibly heavy. Maybe this is the greater optimization than I think. Probably not. Maybe. Sure. Ah, perfect. Exactly what I want. Unlike foliage, it's actually scalable. And that's a pretty good. Good indeed. I guess not a wall. Wood. Call it, I don't want to call it just a regular wall. I might confuse it with an important wall. That's not. If this thing just gets to 30 FPS in this room, I'll be happy. This room is such a problem child. It has had so many issues. Nothing in here seems particularly heavy, but I'm wrong. I'm so wrong. That's okay. They don't truly fit. Fine. Oh, it took the whole column with it too. That's obnoxious. I wonder if it counts as many actors or not. Kind of curious if it does. I don't really know if it does at all. Also, can I H-load these too? There's so many questions I have for these things. This isn't me learning on stream. You know, I don't do a lot of learning on stream too much. I do a lot of dumb on stream, but not usually learning on stream, so. Today we learning. We learning good. Why was it so high up? I don't know. I guess I just liked it high up. That's fair, I guess. To be fair, I saw that pillar there. I just didn't click it, you know, for a good reason. I clicked it for no reason. Like champion. Well, I don't have the pillars yet, but I wonder if it got any better. I mean, like I said, probably only expecting about 5 FPS games, so. There really is a cap on how many actors you want going on in an area, and it's not very high. I'm seeing that. A lot of changes I've made. Like, if it was just me building the game without all this extra effort, it would have been like built a long time or built a lot faster. Taking a minute, you know? I really think people underestimate just how much optimization, how much time optimization takes and polish. I knew it would take a while, and I still feel like I underestimated it by some degree. How much of a degree, I don't quite know yet. I'll let you know when I get done optimizing, but it's definitely not zero. I underestimated quite a bit. Why are you up in the sky? Nobody else was up in the sky. Probably shove this over some. Alright, it's been rebuilt again. Oh, honestly, there was a pillar that I could have used. Smart. Right. Okay. And we're still on. Now it's back to epic settings. No, you. It's still spawning everything in, so it doesn't count until it's not spawning everything in. It's kind of about the same. Like, not much has really changed this room. If I gained anything, it was like a couple FPS at best. But at least it's less tedious than foliage. That's something. Really, it's just all the interaction that Poppet has with everything. It's just not free, you know? I'm curious. On these, can I activate any of the variables? Or are they... Does this even have variables? Opponent tags, you can add those. I gotta check something that actually has variables I can adjust, because that could be very handy if they prove to be, you know, effective like that. Like a lamp. A lamp would be a really good test, because these things are everywhere. And they have the ability to be turned on or off. So... I don't see the access to the variables. Okay, so it's okay to interact with it during the game, but you can't change any of the variables in it. Which is unfortunate. Because, well, I'd like to be able to turn these on and off. Pretty soon I can interact with them to turn it on and off. That's true. Does it count as me being in the light? That's another interesting thing here. It most certainly does not. Oh wait, it's not on. Dumb. Of course it's not going to. It does work. But it has to default to off. I mean, not many of them even need to be on. Stuff like this doesn't even need to have anything besides a level instance. Like, I mean, I don't really want multiples of it. I mean, the FPS seems solid 30 at this point. Actually, mid 30s, upper 30s. That's not bad. That's actually a bit of an upgrade. It goes down a bit over here, sure. But I'm not gonna lie, that's a solid upgrade. Huh. The problem with this one is you don't have the magician here. You get it over there, so this light needs to be on. It's one of the few lights that does need to be on. Oh. Anyway, take a quick bio break. Right back. Onward to glory. Ah. See. Just in case this is important. So, probably need to swap these lights and have one of these on. And then just put the ones that's not on, the level instance ones, and it's probably fine. Because as long as it's on, then this one's on, then you have a place to run to in the very start before you get the Metroidvania. One safe spot. That's all you get though, just the one. You ain't getting nothing from me but the one. Just the one. I can't change any variables, so be careful about these things here. But you can't miss the magician, so I really don't know what to tell you after that. Like, you just can't miss it. There's nothing you can do about it. You're gonna find it, and it'll be good. I wonder if it helps with these reactors. This is not going to help with because there's a big huge thing here and they've all been kind of attached. Because the reactors ain't free. These are all very heavy. These things. I get it. But this one, again, has things I changed. So I gotta be careful about that. Cool that I can interact with them. It sucks that I can't change the variables. Everything spawns in, sure. Oh. Paddle might have gave me an FPS or two in this room. I know the reactors are yeah, well, not over here. I know the reactors are heavy, but there are a lot of enemies. And the cannons or the explosions do actually take a... Oh, I hit 40 for a brief moment there. I think it's probably getting slightly better in this room. The fact that it's occasionally getting closer to 40 says a lot. These things just kind of fall. Like, over in the corner here, like, what is this? This is... What is this? Like... That's better. But no, occasionally it hit 40 for a brief moment there. Which is definitely an improvement, because I haven't seen it 40 in ages. Didn't do it for long, obviously, but... So that's the optimization method that gets the job done, I see. And foliage actors are stupid, except for when you're using them for, like, well, grass or something. Because level instinct a bunch of grass doesn't seem better? Maybe it is. I have no idea. I mean, so far, apparently, foliage is not very good. But it's good for placing grass. That's something. The other thing to note is this room running into this room is really heavy because, well, you have part of this room loaded and then part of this room loaded, leading to a monstrosity. Not like that. It hasn't loaded everything, it's still sitting around the 20s, that's not great. Yeah. I think I'm slowly gaining FPS, but it's the slowest gain. Like, things like candles could easily be those, because those can't be shut off. And they're just like an army of lights, so. I mean, if I can gain like 5 FPS across the board, I will consider it a successful night. I mean, one night to dedicate to 5 FPS is nothing. It's just flat nothing. Level candles. Yeah. I can get away with 5 FPS every time I spend a night, my game would be super optimized in very short order. It would be very nice. The interesting thing really is it just doesn't seem to matter too much how many of these you have. That really makes me wonder if a static mesh, merge static mesh was even a good idea at all. I mean, it is if you're only gonna have like one thing. You're not gonna ever duplicate it again. I know these are slightly smaller, but I actually almost kind of like them slightly smaller. If that helps. Just leaving them. But and this still works, right? I still have light on me. I most certainly do. There's still lanterns too. They can't be turned off, so I might as well turn them into lights as well. Go back over to my favorite spot and see where we're at. It's kind of waffling a little in my favor, but I don't think it's waffling huge. See it at 24 sometimes. That's not bad. This corner's always had low FPS, so I'm not too surprised. Low for this room is impressive already. I'm seeing it at 24 sometimes, so it's waffling high, but it's not waffling a whole lot. So I think I'm on the right track. But I also have these lanterns. Oh, wait. They have a room located in. Crap. There's no way to change it then. Or is there? I could add any BB candles, but not all of them, so that would help. It was a good plan until it wasn't. Oh, okay, well. There was much dumb that happened there. I see this now. I am but a fool. How far back can I go? Okay, well, apparently I can't undo that. So these are just there forever until I replace them. Anything with these? I don't even know what I undid then. Those are foliage too. Yep, they're basically there forever. Unless I want to swap out, which I do want to, but... So I can't use anything with the variables in them. My game really is not set up for this. I can already tell. It's just not set up for this. So much is interactable in this game. So much is interactable. I mean, stuff like these can be replaced, I suppose. Little picnic tables. Those have nothing weird in them. Probably do the same with the bouncy couch, and it's probably acceptable too. More chairs in these tables, or the shelves. Any of these can be replaced. But clearly not the lights. Really not. That also means these are a problem too, because that means this level reactor would then hit over here. I did not think about the lights. I thought I found a good hack here, and yet here I have failed completely. Have I? I don't know if this thing actually does it or not. I mean, these do it, so... But they won't, Well, these got put back. That's good. One that they didn't. Yeah, I can't do that. It sounded like a good idea. And then it wasn't. Oh, you know what I could do? Oh wait, I can't change the variables on the. I was gonna say I could replace all the windows, but I can't change the variables, so it won't be helpful. Yeah. This is so far not panning out the way I wanted. Like, there was definitely an upside, but the upside is not enough. Also want to fix this table so it's more accurate. Looks like this is just a little bit too high. Problem with these is I stretch the crap out of them. Which I guess I could do. I could convert to a level and then just stretch them. Find the one that's a normal size and then just go ham on it. Or whatever I deem a normal size. If these are all squat and weird, it wouldn't even be a very good normal size one. Well, let's do the table first. Let's make certain it actually is like that. And I'll just replace all the candles again and we just won't talk about it. Right. Won't talk about it. Fine. Inspect the table. Looks pretty good. There's a small table as well. I didn't think I'd have to redesign, actually remake every single level exactly as it was, or like every single room. I thought I would be doing other things for optimization, but it be what it be. How many levels? Wow. And I'm designing in the dark, and I'm not to do that. Bad plan. Things work okay. The fact you can just switch these is nice. Just loads the level instance and just swishes the other. Ooh, we'll need wish. Okay, 0.6 is better. 0.6, not actual 6. Gotta remember not to put variables on anything that I want to access outside of the thing, and then it doesn't matter. Is an optimization fun. I don't know how much this improved things, but probably not zero. Spawns in, takes 400 years. Here. Grab these. Just to double check. It's still on that. Okay. I actually might reboot the engine. Sometimes that also helps a lot too. In fact, I'm gonna do that. Just stand up and stretch or something for a second. What does that? It's been a lot of hours, and if there's one thing I've learned about Unreal Engine is it doesn't really clean its memory very well. In fact, I just don't think it. So, I think you just end up sad the whole time, hoping that it works out, and it just gets worse and worse until eventually it closes itself. It decides it's had enough. It's like, nope, closing myself. Anyway, that was actually really fast. I always think it's gonna take longer than it does. Okay, I thought you were gonna load this faster, buddy. Apparently, it takes much longer to load into these things, into those, if that's the case. Or maybe it just doesn't. I guess I had it clicked off, and that's always a way to cause an issue or 12. Looks like YouTube is still getting the messages, because sometimes it's not. I don't know what's supposed to know that. That's fair. Yeah, let's try the stream now. Doing stuff, preparing textures again. I have to wonder if some of these rooms are just too much. There are 36 things in this small room. I kind of wonder if that's just a few too many. It's just a lot. You know, when I made the RPG Maker system that I went for, basically what amounted to like limitless distance. Like you could make the level as big as you wanted. It was irrelevant. One of the things I did is that I didn't actually spawn things in the level so much as I spawned things in proximity to pop. Like the rest of this whole area didn't make any difference. I didn't spawn enemies all over it. I spawned them with just outside of her view, and then they would come in and attack her. Obviously, I can't really spawn outside of your view very easily here unless it's behind. But if every X amount of time it just spawned in enemy instead of forcing it to just spawn everything at once. It would create a game that was different more often, but the enemies would be in less logical locations. But instead of having, you know, every enemy picked out like this, I would simply have a pool for them to pull from and then just get points within certain distance of her to spawn. And it would basically be, she'd be your own worst enemy. She'd be your own spawning machine, essentially. I mean, the room infamous would still tell her things, but she could tell herself what to spawn just as easily. Unless the encounter was something special. Maybe if it's something special, I could spawn in there. I mean, obviously, Charlotte Beth spawned more specifically than everything else, but a system like that, I mean, if I remove this from the room, I mean, now you're sitting at like 30 plus FPS, which is still not amazing. It's still terrible. And I have to wonder what's taking all the FPS, of course, but just like with this room where you gain a huge amount of FPS probably. Still got FPS issues though. Some things could still have to be spawned, like anything puzzle related would still have to be spawned in. It'd just be the enemy. What if the enemies, say, spawn from a pretty good distance out and start chasing after Poppet? And then it just said, hey, if I'm too far away from Poppet, just despawn me. And I just make the distance, like, huge. Like, you know, like, oh yeah, like, you know, let's say they're, with it at 10,000, they spawn at 20,000, they despawn. And then they could just chase Poppet, too. I still have the room info, so I can, you know, dictate a lot of other things that are based off room info. And also for setting up puzzles, because obviously I don't want all this crap just spawning, everyone just being left here. It's an interesting idea. Would it play out better, though? I think is the question. I'd have to have a way to shut it off or change it in like water areas, because otherwise the enemies would just spawn and die falling into the water, which would be weird. These are just overlapping or something? Is that what's happening here? Could be it. Seems to be a downside of the pond scum thing here. I don't think I can solve this problem with that. Because this one space here. Took away that one space won't be a problem, but over here it's gonna be the same issue where it's just like, Yeah, I'm kind of curious about this system. The issue is really just all these weird platforming places. Like, I want Poppet to like fight in areas that are open. These. But not when she's like wandering around from here to here. Like, that doesn't seem very great. But part of the issue is also that I can't, like, these rooms are so big that if I have to spawn in, like, 20 enemies or how many like, enemies are, like, this thing is split into pieces because it's so big. Like, there's 36 things there, and most of them are enemies, actually. There's some destroyable pods. Feels like there's too many. I guess I could try it out and see if I like it. It just has an encounter table. Question is do I put on the Puppet Master or I put it on Poppet? Well, the Puppet Master pretty much has Poppet's location, as far as I can tell. Because it has to do all those things anyway. Yeah, I'll take a look at the two and decide which one I want to put it on. It seems like it could just be a good idea because I just think that spawning in 30 enemies or whatever in a room is a lot to ask of the engine. And I could focus on making my enemies as light as humanly possible, but then how much are they going to do? I mean, they're already run by one thing in the first place, but they don't even have their own brains. So it would make sense if the Puppet Master is the one that spawns. I'd have to shut it off for certain rooms. It'd be the only that makes sense, right? Because otherwise, like in the intro room, it'd be like spawning things on you, and that would not be very fun. So I need triggers to almost turn it on and off, which is still better than having enemies perpetually running around that you're not even near. Yeah. All right. All right. This thing already knows how many puppets are out. So it can, know when to spawn more. It needs the room info from Poppet. Custom event. Encounter system. Do you really not have a player character grabbed? Really? I do. Right here. So why am I doing this? I have questions. Okay. You're right there. I was doing it. What am I doing with my time? I have questions. Fair enough. Yeah. I'm already getting it. I prefer not call this every time, but I don't know if all the doll faces be part of the encounter system. I guess they could be. I don't know if I really want them to be part of the same. That seems weird. I'm doing that. I need two of those. If I copy it. Okay, so we'll have the magician room first because it's relatively open and I won't mind if I have to replace a couple of the enemies, you know? Only like a 3-second thing there. This game gets smarter and smarter the longer it goes. I basically need a thing that says how many enemies can be in a room at a given time controlled by it. So, encounter limit. Just so they're in order. Let's say I don't need the switch on string anymore. Because the encounter limit will provide what I need anyway. No, it won't. Well, would it? Because I could just mark 0 if I don't want anyone to fight in there. That's true. Okay, I guess I don't need you. And then I have the, really? Oh, never mind. That's supposed to be there. We want this to be less than or equal to, where's the puppet array? Length. Remember how long it took me to set this up in RPG Maker? You don't want to know. It was disgusting how long it took. That system was not built for what I did to it. And it shows because it took forever to pull it off and it was a waste of time. I learned a lot, I guess. Like what I'm going to be doing now. Hopefully it pans out to value because I sure wasted a lot of time doing a lot of weird crap in that. So if that I could just have a ring of things. I probably need a struct to spawn from. Probably. I guess I could have a separate array that says that'd be a bunch of little arrays though. Or I guess I could have I could actually have a string of arrays, I think, of actors. Right? That works. I'm reticent to use structs because they're so heavy. I've been warned at how heavy they truly are, and it's like, less than bueno. Oh. 42 people watching. Not the height, but you know. Maybe one of them will subscribe or something. Oh, one did. Haha. That made my day so much better. Thank you to whoever subscribed on YouTube. It doesn't tell me. Thanks anyway. I mean, just thanks. Thanks anyway. Just thanks. Yeah. If only more people did. It'd be amazing. Make up for a day that was not good. Much hacking, such wow. You can't have a thing of arrays. That's not how it works. You just have an array. Struct for this, otherwise I'm gonna have like 9 million things. I'd have to have an individual array for each room. Kind of weird. Might be easier to work with, I suppose, than trying to do a struct. But I can also put the encounter limit in there, the room name, all that. I would sort it by the room name, so it'd be a find on the struct thing. Yeah, sure, whatever. Talking myself into it. So I think structs are pretty heavy, so maybe they might be bad things that I'm adding, and I probably shouldn't be doing this to myself, but you know, whatever. Struct. Encounter. Yeah, because I just want like a little mini a collection of these. So first one, I'm gonna want a string. I'm gonna want an integer, not a string, because it's just going to be the number. Number. I want a boss mentioned there. I mean, it's just pulling from its own encounter table. Well, whatever the case, I'm gonna want an actor. Actually, off class reference. Enemies. I guess I probably want to split them up a bit. I don't think bosses are going to be spawned in this way. It doesn't. I usually try to spawn them specifically. Like my team. So. Like, I could maybe see spawning an NPC in or something. Oh, I need destroyables. Destroyables for certain. I think puzzle thingies aren't. Well, I'm going to spawn those in random. This is a random encounter system. So puzzles will always be spawned in naturally where they're supposed to be. And bosses will too. I think the NPCs will as well. I don't think there's a random encounter for NPCs with the way my game is set up because it's not supposed to be that random with NPCs. Like, they're supposed to be savable. So having them randomly spawn to be saved is kind of bizarre. This is not a roguelike. It could be if I really wanted. I mean, this system is how you build a roguelike system. You would just literally be pulling in these things and the percent chances of encountering. Could have a spawn chance for each. I could have like a powerful enemies. Or like a rare encounter. That could be interesting if the game has like weird things that happen in here. Also, I almost want mini structs here. But I was trying to divide these up by room. And I can just have a chance for each thing and just dump them in there and then just yank them as necessary. Rare encounter will just be random things that are just there, just who knows what. I don't think I would a rare encounter a boss. That seems bizarre. Besides, if it's a boss, I could just put him like under a powerful enemy or something. I'm just gonna do a bunch of these. This might be making my game either way better or way over scoped. I haven't decided yet. That's probably what I want. Do I want a destroyable number or is everything just put as an encounter? Kind of like kicking down the door in Munchkin. You kick down the door and a random thing is behind it. Might be an item, might be, you know, an enemy. Could be a potted plant, which is an enemy. It is level 1 and you can walk away from it. Thanks, Munchkin, for making potted plant an enemy. I think that's everything I want. I was just trying to think of what else I could want. The system's already more complicated. It's probably going to be, because I'm not going to start out using 90% of that, but for purposes of doing this, I just figured I'd add them now and get it over with. The Puppet Master's over here already. I don't need this. What I actually need... Oh, I do need one. A variable here. Counter table. And what I'm going to do with this is I'm going to turn this into a struct counter table. Now I can find this instead and pull all the room information from here. Can't move these, so oh wait, well, I think I might just have a global time between encounters, which could be randomized as opposed to having it be more frequent in certain areas. Yeah, I'll probably do that. I mean, I could make it more frequent, but we'll see how it pans out. I don't want to get even more crazy than I'm already doing. So what we want this here is, first we start with the encounter number being less. We're just going to start with the simple one first. So the enemy spawn chance will just be a pure fitty. And yeah, we'll make the delay like 5 or something, just to see how it goes. Technically, I could spawn in power-ups too. That's weird though. But good. Actually, random float in range. 0 and 100. Just a simple die roll. Less than or equal to the random roll here. If true to this, random array item. Okay, I gotta remember how to do the code for this particular part. I'm missing a node in my mind of what I'm supposed to do, so I can fix that by checking here, because I do exactly the same thing here, except for based on a location that you're in versus the other. Again, this could be completely stupid and it might not pan out well, but I don't need spawned in anymore because I could just literally I'll keep it just in case. I don't think I need it, but I'm experimenting a bit here, so I forgot the async load class asset. There's no need for, well, actually, I'm just going to delay it like 2 seconds or something. Just so the effect has some time. I should actually test this on the other map, because it'd be interesting. Plus, there's nothing to trample over it. Yeah. We'll just stick with the 3 thingy there. I have liking all the enemy names now. The range is like, nope. It's fair. I'm feeling the nope right about now. I'm like, hi. We'll just make up simple thingies, nothing too crazy. Just a little collection of things to be spawned in for fun. Those are probably all fine. It allowed itself to the thing there, so it's hard to get something to track. Here. A random one from there. All I care about is that. Completed spawned actor. Sure. I think that's 90% of what I need for now. Just the brief test to start out. I don't need full anything yet, but let's go over to a map that's more open and I don't have to worry about problems. And there needs to be a puppet master. Most certainly is a puppet master. Okay. There also needs to be a nav mesh. I'm pulling those down real quick too. Really? We're gonna be like that? Alright. Might as well lock it. Okay. Did you now? Oh, my bad. Don't want to do it twice because I'll get a different location. You happy now? I did not give it a chance for encounters, so it'll always be 0. Probably need that. Probably never going to spawn otherwise. Just saying. Might be helpful. All right, well, let's double check that I did everything right. Encounter system, because I don't think it was working. And then Grotto, encounter number 3. I just missed something. To do that. Come on. I believe you believe. Check after each and every one of these things. Async load often breaks, so better double check that. It's like good times. Hey Corey JP. It's a plugin called Crystal Nodes. It's free and it's on Fab. I'll link it in the chat. Crystal Nodes. You can see it's this one right here. Drop it in the chat real fast. Do the same on YouTube. Oh, did the YouTube one not show up? Oh, thanks. I definitely will. So it's interesting that it didn't. The message from YouTube didn't show up in my chat thingy. I got hacked earlier today, so I've been reinstalling everything in my combined chat. Is a little finicky today. But yeah, definitely worth the effort to install that because it's just so nice. There aren't many things that customize nodes in UE, unfortunately. I wish there were so many more. I would use them. There's not. Encounter 4 happens, encounter 1, so encounter 4 happened. Alright, so where we breaking here? The casting of the actor failed, maybe? Fail, I guess. The things I do to optimize. So somehow that fails, huh? Why? Is the enemy array empty? Shouldn't be. Tell me the room info. Make certain it's correct. Okay. We're saying Hidden Grotto a lot. Sure. Let's be reversed. That time it showed up. It's like I have to constantly refresh the YouTube thingy. Fail, sure. Counter 2. Hey, success. I heard something spawn. There's one. You can't move though. Why this? Why are you stuck at 2 the whole time as well? So the spawn chance was just failing over and over on like a 50-50? That doesn't seem very good. Have a quiet night. I guess I need to know what this number is. Give me a better idea what's going on here. Supposed to report themselves to the Puppet Master though, unless the Puppet Master's like spatially loaded or something, but then it wouldn't be spawning things in, right? That one worked. Why are you unhittable? Because you're stuck in the ground or something? Hard weapon hit with sometimes. Nice. That's weird. That can't be hit. Does seem to be spawning him though. That's something. Oops. I got on streamer mode ages ago. Nice. I mean, I'm calling it a bit early tonight. It's been a rough day. Actually, I'm trying to make it that one seems to be killed off, so the fact that I'm unable to hit it is very unusual. I don't know why I can't hit it. Well, I can't hit it with the fool. What is wrong with those? I'm going to deal with them in a second. I want to fix this first before I get crazy about whatever's going on with them. I guess to be fair, the puppet master is the one that would dictate what's going wrong with them. I assume. I'm already on the right thing. Here's default, so just have a reset connect. Maybe that'll fix their problem. It's actually probably better than the other system. Except these things are broken, but if it wasn't for those being broken, oh know what's wrong with them, but I also don't care right now. I'd rather just figure out this encounter system and then go from there. Oh, it's on the Voodoo Assassin. It wasn't even on the right one. I don't have the Voodoo Assassin why it's broken, but just is. That's weird because the other was already good to go. But yeah, I'll probably call it relatively soon. Just say it's been a day. And I'll just be back tomorrow and do a lot more streaming. Just... Oh, this is interesting. It figures I'd find something really interesting near the end of a stream. Like, I can see this changing the entire way the game plays out. Now I don't care if things jump off because I can do that. I want to make the encounter table much less common in this, though. I'd probably do like a get puppet location. And then run with it from there. If you got too far away or even get distance to pop it. Right here, I could just do it. Be like a get distance to player thingy. Like 10,000 or something, branch it. So if Poppet runs away, they'll just despawn. I'll make it smaller just to test it. I'll make it like 5,000 or something just to test. True, continue. If false, spray active. After destroying the actor, feel free to remove it from the index, so I don't care about it anymore. Perfect. Actually, not as perfect. False. Reactor. Move from there like that. It's ugly, but I'll fix it later. For now, I'm more excited by this. Well, there's 3 spawns, so as long as there's only 3. Now it spawned 4. That's not right. Is it spawning 1 too many, or is it just spawning as many as it goes and doesn't care? This is way more interesting. I dare say it might be what happens going forward. It's gonna make every room have a way better FPS though. Kinda. I think it's only spawned 4. I'm pretty certain. I see 4. Did it clean them up? It definitely did. Look at that. The spawning's slow, but... Oh, this is so much better. Oh my god. I mean, I'll still need room infos to keep track of, you know, what the spawn rates are for each thing. But... I won't need that. And then... Let's say the encounter system is broken. What is my FPS now? I mean, the FPS... Well, actually, I have a bunch of crap open, so the FPS is a complete misnomer. I would need to load all this, there's all this extra crap to have any idea what the FPS is. But I guess I'll leave that with... Without the encounter system, it's actually pretty similar because the other one had spawned in like 4 or 5 enemies, so... And this is still dipping a bit. Let's reconnect the encounter system and then just close up the other windows to see about what I get here. And then engine scalability didn't go back to Epic. That's good to know. Alright, tomorrow I'm most definitely going to go through and retool the whole game to use this system. I already like it better by far. As long as you're running, it doesn't seem to make much of a difference, but by the time I encountered spawned in front of me, that was good. See, there's a random reachable point and radius option, which is so good. Because it guarantees it can pick a place on the ground that Poppet can reach and the enemy can reach her. Which is so perfect. It won't be very good when I get to flying, but I'll burn that bridge when I get there. I'll obviously need to check for underwater, or like, you know, certain rooms will just not have encounters. I guess I didn't get far enough away from this one, huh? Assess on. I really want to get far enough away to see if it would despawn. I'm pretty certain it does though, because if it didn't, then all these ones would be here too, but they're not. Oh, this is awesome. It even deals with the fact that they might jump off and kill themselves. So what? So what indeed? Oh, this fascinates me greatly. The more random things I spawn in, the less I have to do. But I mean, this just does a better job of what I was doing by manually setting them up. Manually setting them up, first off, takes forever. Second of all, isn't even that fun because half the time they're all over the place and not anywhere near you. So they're just spawning in the hope that you go that way, which is stupid. So stupid. Hmm. I already have the despawn system set up. I guess I could check it in like the chapel or something. I'd have to RFG all the enemies, but I haven't even done the spawns thingy either. The potential pots or something like that. I'd have to have another one of those too. So it would actually random these things here. Um, it'd be something along the lines of like, hmm, I don't need to keep all this crap. Unnecessary. Like a random integer in range, and we'll just start with 0 to 1 for now, because I'm only going to add in the destroyables, but I'll change it up. Switch on it. Like that. And for the destroyables, we just put some pots or something in there, or even the little statues. Hmm. Now I'm just curious. The system seems so good. The Puppet Master is now becoming the game itself. Just wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Oh, the problem is those aren't in the puppet array. They would eventually wipe out everything in the array. The spawned in doesn't work with them. We need to repeat that back, I would assume. The spawned in thingy that I have on destroyable parent. And then destroyable parent opened. I also need NPC. API spawned. Why can't I have a spawned in? Oh, okay. Intermittently spawning actor, sure. I'll just promote a variable. Spawning actor. And then when they die, they do a thing there. So the dead graph says what? I don't know if the goal actor system is going to stay in here, but for purposes of doing this, I might as well do it. And that should resolve the issue. Also, a different number of destroyables spawned in it or any of them. Wait, what's the encounter percentage on these stupid things? I don't think I even set one up. I just be spawning 100% of the time. Like 15 or something. 25. Sometimes it's okay. I'll have to play with numbers, but the fact that I can just kind of tweak these things and make them always good is kind of nice. Wait for it to spawn in an enemy. Seems like it's always spawning destroyables, which drains credibility, you know? Oh, the enemy spawn chance. I have to do it differently here. It actually has to go like here. And then this here will be the thing that it does. And then gotta go into there. This here would have to have. I'll make it nicer tomorrow. I don't care enough right now, but I'm gonna do this after here, so this way I can see if that's the case. Here, sure. Over here, I'm gonna do the same thing. Copy all this. Variable here. They don't announce themselves to the puppet array though. They're not part of the puppet system. Event begin play, I think. Oh. Well, I was gonna log off, but I got really excited about this thing I was messing with. Happens. I probably should head off there soon. The day was long. It is saying encounter enemies sometimes. That shouldn't spawn an enemy now. Where'd the enemies go? There's 2 destroyables. Oh. They can't both do it. That's fair. This is obviously going to get severely neatened up in the future. That's good. Enemy spawned in. I hate how easy it is to miss them with this thing. I need to make it where it doesn't miss. Counter destroyable? Where'd it go? Hey CG Kezi, thanks. Making a random spawn and actually a random encounter system. Apparently it spawns in enemies and destroyables just throughout the area as you're running along, and cleans them up if you get too far away. What is going on? How is that going on? That's weird. But yep, it makes funny little noises. Should spawn out here too, yep. Oops. Ooh, yay! This doesn't really match very well, do they? Guess I could improve the FPS by closing out this crap. There you go. A little better. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out about how long I want it to go before it spawns things in. And what distance it despawns things and the like. And lower and raise the water. All the way down if I want. Really? So hard to hit sometimes with this thing. Oh, I get bonked in the head by a die. Okay, well the encounter system's a little awkward at the moment. I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Sometimes it's just like, there's a pot here, and you're like, on the mushrooms? Like, yeah, sure, why not? Okay, there's a pot on the mushroom. Of course, I I've not told it to put encounters down here, so it won't even send encounters. But I just thought about it now and realized that sucks. But it would be that hard to add encounters, so that's cool. This doesn't even have a room tag. Damn. I just want to see if it keep actually spawning these. I don't know if I left the room and came back. And this thing just annihilates stuff. Like, oh, the fool thing, he hits things hard. It's actually whatever number the die rolls and if they're close enough to it. So in order to really hit with the weapon, you usually have to bonk it off walls and stuff, because if you throw it at an enemy, it usually bonks them and then flies away and you're like, oh. I'd have to fix the bubble on these. This thing's supposed to put a bubble around him, but this enemy apparently is... I didn't make the bubble big enough. It happens. Do not question. Or you do, it's fine. I'd question it too. I'll kill it with clones. The moon makes clones of you. And they just have a dance party, and then when you get tired of them, they blow up. Enemies can hit them too, so. Oh, thanks. They got all sorts of weird weapons. Because, you know, I get bored and one thing leads to another, and pretty soon, well, about. So, what was I looking at here? I guess the Empress is one I haven't really brought up for a while. The Empress is a little similar to that one. This one, it makes bombs. Well, it does healing mushrooms. They count to 10. Anyone nearby gets healed when they trigger. You, them, whatever. And it also makes explosive ones, too. It also has the ability to grow and shrink plants, but there's no plants in here to grow and shrink, so... Well, none that are capable of it. Actually, that's a lie I just made. That's a terrible lie I just made. It's a big lie. I'll go get some. I know where there's some. Whee! Something blew up as I hit that. It sounded crazy. I was like, huh, that happened. Really? Really, you want to fight me here? Damn. That new encounter system's the best. I'm still working on this room, but you're supposed to get up here and then jump into the pipes. And then run around through the pipes. I've got about 2 hours of content. This is actually the second chapter, basically, at the start of it. Where I have a bunch of rooms. I can actually show you the first room. Oh, look, it just spawned it in here. That's awesome. I was like, how is it going to put anything in here? Oh, it's got my back on that one. Hell yeah, brother. Oh, no. I go in the water too. Yay, water. Oh, wait, there's almost no water. The Emperor protects me from the water. I like how those things explode because they're somewhat near me. And they have an explode noise, and I didn't disable that for when they're just cleared away, so they just explode. But I'd say about 30% of the game actually made. I'm supposed to try to release it by October of 2026. It's coming along. It's coming along. Right now I'm doing a lot of polishing, honestly, because, well, the FPS isn't always the best. To be fair, it's not packaged, and I'm streaming at the time, so it does gain FPS if I'm not doing those two things. That's true. Like, my computer's a potato. Poor potato computer. You try real hard, buddy. You do. Oh, I should probably explain the main mechanic, which is, oh, the magician has random encounters. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, so, if you're in the dark, you lose sanity. You gain curse power, which is basically like mana. That's what powers all the toys in this game. This is just her dodging. I'm just using it for curse. If the curse ever, you know, if your sanity ever hits 0, the curse wins, you fall over dead, or it basically controls you from that point on. You lose. This is the insanity effect that happens when it goes below about 60%. If you go back to the light, you don't gain curse power, but you gain sanity back. So you'll have to go to the dark if you want power to do things, but you'll have to go back to the light to not. There you go, there's the basic gist of it right there. Oh yeah, the game's called Poppet Quest, and you're playing as a woman who's been killed and her soul's been put into a doll. This is Poppet. There you go. What you didn't see was the magician, which allows you to pick up objects and throw them. So the damage isn't very good on hitting him for some reason right now. I don't know why. You can also manipulate drawers, cupboards. This is a tutorial room, so where you get it, she's explaining things. Oh, thanks. You can also turn on lights. You can open doors, or she can manipulate door handles, things like that. Also, I got her foot IK working. Yeah, foot IK. Not yet. I need to make one. Unfortunately, I work a 40-hour-a-week job and I stream like 40 hours a week, and I just have not found the time to make it yet. I just say to tell people to follow me on Twitch or something like that, or sub on YouTube or something, and I will hopefully have one soon. You run around on pipes and stuff. Oh no! You could run around on pipes if I wasn't bad. But I am bad. Oh, what now? Oh wait, that's not good. Damn. Yeah. That would disable all text, all screen messages. I don't want to see that. This room you can see the Hierophant, one of the other reversal toys. There's all these possessed objects just kind of floating around doing whatever, and if you try to jump on them, they're just going to lob you somewhere, and that's going to be that. But if the Hierophant's active, they will behave like platforms, as long as it's active. It doesn't eat curse, so as long as you're in the light, well, if you're in the darkness, then, you know, they'll pretty much keep you up there for almost ever, but if you go back to the light, it's not the game at all. Wee. Wee. I also have a Discord if you want to keep track of what's going on in that too. I definitely got to make myself a Steam page ASAP. You get keys in order to get through the various doors. Slam the door in their faces, suckers. This is where you meet Charlotte. She's the ghost girl, is the de facto ruler of the place. She kind of wanders around after you, and well, just don't get caught, okay? Like, she's a roving pit. Don't get caught. You'll be better off if you don't get caught. Trust me. Ain't nothing going good for that. You do not wish to be caught. You just get sent back to the respawn. It's pretty much. I even made a jump scare for you. There's a bit of horror in the game, but not really, because you have too much power for there to really be any, like, fear, per se. But she wanders around through the smoke, so you just will catch her periodically and really don't want to be anywhere near her. So I think the smoke's a little more than it should be for this area. Where the... Oh. Looks to have spawned somewhere weird. Whatever. I'm not a coward. What now, sucker? He's like, hello. Oh god, he's coming. Okay, friendly landmine. Bye bye. Yeah, I was trying to lure her away from this secret passage here. There's actually a sign that says there's no secret passage here, so the sign is obviously lying to you. Just thought I'd point that out in case you weren't certain the sign was in fact lying. Now you know. It's my shop. My Amazon ripoff. Very exciting. You buy things like a Zelda. Unfortunately, buying is apparently broken at the moment. I don't know why. What helped the shopkeeper spawned? Where'd you go? Really? Okay, I'm just taking everything. Just saying. He just appears out of nowhere. You're like, oh god. Terrifying. Yeah, they're these weird little like dolls that run around that they mostly try to kill themselves by exploding things on you, but their entire lore is literally that they want to find this one hat, and whoever finds the hat runs the shop. The thing hates your guts because it's still an enemy, but it runs the shop. That's it. There's no other lore. There's no other explanation for why they do this. They just do. There's lots of dumb little things. It's just, why? I don't know. Everyone's just cursed. 40 winks. I haven't heard of that one. Sounds exciting. I mean, if it's about tiny dolls running around, you know, battling to the death, I'm automatically interested. Guess I could look it up too. Oh god, I can't even make jumps in my own game. You gotta say it like, you know, you're falling a big distance. You know, they can no longer hear you. It's important. Okay, there's actually... I have a lot of abilities in that aren't very polished at the moment. This is most certainly one of them. This is called the lulz. I'm just gonna cheat now. Beep, beep. Oh god. I have a little blimp. It does fire a little cannon. Okay. Fires cannon shots. Not very good yet. You won't get it till way later in the game, so it's just not very good yet. He's like, nope. Guess I can look at this 40 winks game now. What is this 40 wings you speak of? Can't use audio because I'm also streaming to YouTube, and YouTube hates me if I so much as use anything copyrighted. Alright, that's currently muted. Perfect, perfect, perfect. What is this 40 wings you speak of? Yeah, it's a lot better. That's cool. That's fair. I mean, it's like the same game. What are you talking about? It's the corporate picture. Corporate would like you to tell you the difference between these two things. It's the same thing. I get little keys and everything like that, unlock things. You're tiny. Kind of reminds me a little bit of like a Mario 64, but with keys. Oh wait, does Mario have keys? I think Mario has keys. Like in a haunted house or something? Hell yeah. I don't know any treasure boxes. I do have buttons. I do have floating furniture. So I'm like 2 for 3 on that one. I don't have a candle. I got a sun tarot. It lights you up. That's kind of like a candle. What else we got? Oh my god, I'm getting dizzy. Oh no. Oh, now I want a cave poppet. Just big old buff poppet. There is a strength tarot. It'd be hilarious if I could somehow make her buff. I don't know if I could pull that off though, because I really don't know how I'm supposed to deform her model to make her look buff. Well, That might be possible. It'd be weird. That's fair. But Cave Poppet. I mean, I want Cave Poppet. They're like an underwater area too? Oh man, they're stealing my ideas. It's like a ship area. Kind of like underwater. Oh, now I want Ninja Poppet. You see where this is a problem here? I can't look at other games because then I want. There is no Ninja Tarot, unfortunately. I can't think of any tarot card that would make you a ninja. Never made it out of the house? Well, see, now what you should do is you should go back and play it. Find yourself a copy somewhere and be like, all right, this is my childhood. I'm here for vengeance. That's right. The piper comes. It's time to pay the piper. I've done that before, gone back to things that I played as a kid or watched as a kid. It's like, all right, I'm winning this. I remember I went back to Battletoads and I still lost. Battletoads. See how it is. Well, I don't want a spaceship. My game's set in like the late 1920s, so there's no spaceship. I guess there could be like Roswell. Wait, no, Roswell was later, right? It was like 30s, 40s, I think. Oh, now I got spacesuit too. Jeez, I could have a steampunk version. Not the same, I guess. Dinosaurs. I mean, I gotta give them credit for all their weird locations. Every time I click, it's something weird and different. That's cool. Now it's got a court jester. Wow, just stealing all my ideas. Damn. That's pretty cool. Definitely a new one. People have suggested a lot of similarities to games, but I've never heard that one before. Not at all. I can just open the store, can't I? Thankfully, I have Unreal Engine 5. They did not have. I get to make my game look all sweet. I think all things. I went back to like there was a bunch of shows I watched as a kid, and I wanted to know how they ended. And I was like, all right, I'm gonna go watch every show and see if it was actually like just see the ending episode. I just wanted to know. I was like, how does this stupid show end? Like, and I was like, well, that was dumb. Most of the time, there's very few of them that have a satisfying ending. I'm just like, oh, okay. This is actually where you get the Empress. And where I teach baby turtle how to swim. Into the pool, baby turtle! Okay, my splash effects aren't very good. But I got my foot IK to work. He is standing in the air a little bit, but whatever. Yeah. Most of the shows turned out to be complete trash. But see, I grew up in the day and age of like, you know, where shows were on TV, right? So the problem is they would play them in random order. You never saw the episodes in order. It sucked. And you would never ever guaranteed see the end or the beginning of anything. So some of them was just like, it was just a real trip to see what it was like. Like, well, how it ended. Other ones, like, now it's not even a problem because it's like, oh, every show you could just watch the whole thing. And like, I remember, like, I didn't even like Stargate SG-1 until I watched it in order. And it was great when I watched it. It's one of my favorite shows I watched in order. But I hated it when I watched it randomly. It was terrible. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, I suck at my own game. Yeah, water kills Poppet, but the Emperor protects her, so. But you can see the Empress is used to grow plants. Plants. The FPS in this room seems like it's way better than it was. Right? Wait, why is there no... Oh, I disabled... enable all screen messages. I disabled them, so of course I can't see it. Oh, look at that FPS. Oh, man, this room. Oh man. And it went... Still have a show called Robot Boy. The intro was in the proper intros. You know what I mean? Thought I kept replaying the same episodes, so I switched off this. Yeah. That's fair. But some shows stuck in my mind. I went back and like there was a show called Monster Rancher, which was based upon like some stupid game where you generated monsters by putting different CDs in the game. And each CD gave you weird monsters. It was kind of cool for that. And yeah, the ending was retarded. Stupid. So dumb. But I saw it as a kid and I was like, yeah, okay. How does it end? It's not as cool as I think the Pirates of Darkwater, which didn't actually have an end, was probably the best series I went back and watched, and I was like, wow, this show was so great. How come it only got one season? Probably because it was not a kid's show and they were showing it to kids. It was like in the first episode, some guy just slaps this one woman like right on her, just on her butt. She's just like going, she's like, give me a drink, wench. And I'm like going, and you see like the hero's father just die in some gruesome way. I'm going, this show is amazing. Oh, the amount of adult everything that happened in that episode was great. I would watch it. Oh yeah, the kid shows now suck. Ain't nobody liking that crap. I remember watching Gargoyles. If you've ever never watched Gargoyles, you should watch that show. The amount of like, you know, ancient mythology they sneak into that, and just all the, you know, crazy adult themes, and like it's wild. And Disney made it, of all people. I was like, who? Like, what am I even seeing here? It was wild. Are you broken? Oh, nope. You're just being a jerk and waiting for me. Get bonked. Think of that. These rooms don't have random encounters because the random system got made about an hour and a half ago. And so the hammer just phases through things because otherwise it would never fit anyway. Yeah, like, it was real good shows. I still remember like Batman and the X-Men, and those were great. Now, I mean, there's good shows. Like I watched Invincible, and as long as you ignore Amber, Invincible's pretty good. Amber, however, is real bad. She's real bad. I just started skipping past her. She was so bad. I was like, I ain't watching her. When's she not on the screen? Perfect. I'm gonna watch now. I skipped half of season 1. I started doing that a lot. Whenever something was just stupid, I just started skipping past it. I was like, wait, what? I don't care about this. We moving on now, boys. This ain't for me. This ain't it. It's just not. It's just not it. No. That's the secret to the best of shows. You just do that. Oh, in case you're curious, there is a steampunky world out there. The loading distance is a bit low. That kind of sucks. But other than that, you can jump out. You just can't leave the building. You leave the pipes, well, you die. Don't die. That plan. I was gonna go to like a boss or something anyway. That's why I just jumped off. I was like, yeah, whatever. Let's jump to a boss. I don't know if I'm doing. Well, I guess like I haven't fought her today. I'm gonna disable all this stupid messages stuff. I'm a fighter. Oh, you know it's a good day when you get a good neck pop. It's sad that that's exciting. Good neck pop. I'm just going to go ahead and intentionally break the encounter system for this. No need for it to just be going wild. I remember the last show I went back and watched. Most of them were so bad. Most of the children's shows. I had a list of them. I just went back and watched everything. It was like, huh. I don't even want to watch this FPS. I do want to close the Puppet Master though, so it's not running during this because I don't need bad FPS. Popping up by some candles, like champion. This actually only slows time, so you do actually still suffer during it. I'll run in here. I was just trying to get my sanity back. Alright, particle's not loading. Probably because I had to reinstall everything and it takes a second. I'm just gonna cheat. If you don't cheat, this encounter takes like 20 minutes. No joke. Like, her later phase, her last phase is so much more obnoxious than this ever was. She's like the first major boss. And she has like 3 phases. There's a boss before her, but there's like 5 major bosses that you're hunting down specifically. And then bosses after that who are not the 5 you were looking for, but much worse. But I have the overpowered toy. So with the overpowered toy, this should be still a long fight. Her first phase is a gimme. She does do a lot of damage though, as you can see, she just bats you. The big problem is you gotta run back, get your sanity back. And the darkness is about the only place you can and is in the center area. Actually, that's not true. I think there's darkness between, right? There is. The fool actually has a super mode where it grows big. Like, it does double damage. He does have invincibility frames though, so. Other healing items include this fine thing here. The star trades sanity for health or health for sanity, depending upon which way it spins. As long as you're in the light, it's basically a heal. As you can see, you can go and it trades the other way. It's pretty much an even trade, so you don't gain a whole lot by swapping it back and forth per se. You can if you want. Can't bubble bosses, sadly. You can shoot them. It doesn't do a lot of damage. This doesn't actually have any cool abilities yet, but I do have a hat and a weapon for it. For justice. It's all about having a hat and a weapon. It's just a little pea shooter. So. It's on the list of things to do. It actually fires pretty fast. But it's not that interesting. It's just this crappy little gun. I was just like, oh look! A new sheriff is in town. Hey, where'd you go? What happened? Were you scared off by the new sheriff in town? Okay, I don't even know what happened here. Sephiroth happened. That's right. Sephiroth came and killed her. That's fair. I don't want the giant pin just to use there. It's a big pin. It has no collision though. It only has collision when she's swinging it. Okay, well normally the boss doesn't break, but today I've discovered a new bug. She's scared of the sheriff. Oh well. Of course. I've never actually seen her just vanish like that. Wait. Oh, I know why she vanished. I know exactly why she vanished. That new encounter system I was making. I put in a thing where if they got too far from her, it would, you know, destroy them. It never accounted for a boss because I just made it like an hour and a half ago and I'm still building it. So I found an edge case that's kind of obnoxious, but I can fix it real easy. Right here, where it's get active transform. So actually what I want is check if it has a tag. Has the tag boss. Branch it. If false, then do it. Now, not right there. Do it back here before we even calculate distance. Do this here. And then if hashtag boss, just go ahead and straight up bypass that check. And if it's not a boss, then do this check. Right now, my entire blueprint is a horrible mess because, well, new system. Wow, this part's not a new system. This is the new system, and I have a million print strings in there, and it looks like the worst spaghetti imaginable. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Okay, I gotta test the old Chapel. Okay, this room is a catastrophe. So, what we gonna do is we're gonna make an encounter table for this fine beastie right here. Voodoo dolls can spawn here. I'm just gonna go ahead and dock it. Nice. Chapel. Yee. Voodoo dolls can spawn here, and pipe cleaner can spawn here. I guess I can have a powerful enemy. It's like a thing that doesn't spawn very often. I almost need a % chance for which one of these happens. There's a much better way of doing this, I'm sure. But my brain is like, nah, man. Nah. That's fair. It's been a day. I understand. I got +1 sub on YouTube. That's cool. Oh. I didn't even notice the follow. See about that. I never pay attention more of anything. I'm lost in La La Land half the time anymore. See, pipe cleaner. There's the Stitch Megabyte. Pipe contraptions. Are the other ones there? Alright, so pipe contraption. And then we'll put the Megabyte in. Or mini Megabyte. And enemy spawn chance. Rival spawn chance. Like a powerful enemy spawn chance. Not gonna happen very often. Maybe like a 1 in 3 that it shows up, and then the number here. Maybe like a 15 or something. This is also like 1 in 3. So if it rolls like that, and then destroyables, maybe the destroyable have like a 20 or something. That seems interesting. And then that means I need to also have rare encounters turn into a thing as well. Oh, this is such a catastrophe. Okay, well, let me go ahead and just migrate this down to promote this to a variable. Because that one's a thing. I don't need it to say an enemy encounter anymore. I don't really care. No, I actually kind of care. I have plans here. Okay, go with the random actually rare encounter chance. No, powerful enemy chance. Sure, range it if true. Do this. Powerful enemy. Sure. Do this. Rare encounter. Random class to spawn. Like so. Class to spawn. Sure. Oh. Okay. Well, we're just gonna go ahead and just RFG everything that is not like the possessed crap and the movable object. I think that's fair. Because this room always felt so random and crappy anyway. Except for the little thing shooting you from weird, like the best positions was pretty obnoxious. But I think that a random encounter table was just stronger. Since it can put him anywhere. Bugaboo can still spawn in, that I'd like. She should stay exactly where she is. Basically all the ones on the ground are the ones I'm deleting because I don't want them. Probably listen to music while I do this because it's going to be a moment. This is such awkward music. Whatever. Fine, it can be awkward. I'm not judging. I mean, I'm judging, but I'm not judging. I'm judging 100% judgment. The most judgment that was ever judged. My judgment knows no bounds. Well, that's one of the floaties, so. All right. Chapel is good to go. Capel is good to go. It is. I did not put destroyables in here. Chappelle. Was the encounter table broken? Yes. Probably doesn't work very well then, you know? Just saying. Probably works like crap. Little ankle pop, beautiful. I need more just regular weapons and more like projectile weapons. Not things that are like very specific, but things that are just straight up weapons. That's just floating in the air, huh? Okay. I get it. We're in the chapel. Here. Oh. Because all of those are puppets too. My bad. That's right. They are all puppets. The movables are not puppets. The possessed are. I think Bugaboo also counts as a puppet. Bugaboo's a child of the NPC, yes. So 24, which means I need like, you know, we'll say 27 or something in this one. Not think about that one, but it makes a lot of sense. Actually, it was reporting 26, I believe. On and everything. Oh. Well, that increased the FPS in this room immensely, didn't it? Now we're like hitting the green sometimes. I mean, not always, but those need to be replaced, obviously, but not gonna lie, that's pretty good. Whoa. Wow. That was neat. I do think it's more interesting. Wow, that one got wrecked. I can probably lower the damage on, actually lower the hit HP on enemies. Because they're now just spawning in any number, and like they're all over the place now. This is so much more interesting. That one's just guarding that now. Okay, of course I also clicked off the game, but still, the FPS is now significantly higher. The encounters are way more interesting. I might have struck gold on this one. Oh god, what if I spawned random Charlotte smokes? Oh no, who knows where those could end up. If you got, well, I don't know if that would be all that good. Her just appearing from random places is probably more interesting. Maybe it's not, though. I don't want to drop me so many heals. I don't need anywhere close to that. I mean, it's been sitting in solid, 20s for most of the thing there now. If the enemies are low enough, it gets all the way up to close to almost 30. Like, I've seen it turn green, which is from a room that used to just crash the game to getting to red, and I was happy when it barely hit yellow. Now, that's not bad. That's really not bad. Remember, this is the worst problem child room, so if every room gains this new system, the FPS gain is going to be incredible. I mean, look, I'm camping almost at 30. Almost. And because I got away from the enemies, now they've changed it up. So now it's like, oh, except for the one that's riding up on there because he's just a badass. What are you doing? He won't stop spinning. What a jerk. Anyway, I'm going to do the most interesting thing here, which is discover that this is one off where everything should be. That's fair. I mean, it makes it impossible if you move it, but most of them are now impossible because they are in weird locations. Interesting. But most of them should be there, except for number 2. Really? That's so obnoxious. I thought it would spawn something up here for certain. There you go. I mean, the FPS gain is definitely there. Not gonna lie, the FPS gain is definitely there. And now nowhere is really safe. Like, you can't just hide by the light anymore because it'll spawn something eventually by the light. See? Now you're being attacked again. So you have to keep moving, which is even better because that's kind of what this game's really about. Look, see, it's sitting in the green sometimes. Oh my god. That's incredible. Well, I found the secret, everyone. This new encounter system changes. I think it'll really improve this room. This room is a catastrophe because of how many enemies are spawned. Like, I mean, it's got 36 on that. It's got another one down here with 11, and then up here it has another one with 10. But what if, and I'm just saying, we didn't need any of that crap anymore? No more does it spawn, you know, like 40 plus things. It could instead spawn not 40 things. Yeah. Yeah, not 40 things. Yeah. Yes, yeah. Okay, that's just not me right now. The Puppet Master slowly becomes the whole game. Besides Poppet. Just Poppet versus the Puppet Master. Is your name Kiryu? Like that? Needs specific art direction. I mean, really? I thought most people usually say it has a great art direction. It's like an Alice in Wonderland type of thing. But, you know, you're going to a toy store, basically like that. Well, it's more Disney themed than anything else. I'm not sorry. It's more like if like Disney made a toy store building with lots of weird themed stuff to do in it versus anything else. I think it's the best way to put it. Made mostly for toys to play in and for a ghost girl to have fun, but and the chapel's just one of the fun little rooms because there's lots of different rooms, but just depends on where you're going. But a lot of them are themed around the tarot cards. Like the chapel's themed is where you find the Hierophant. The Safari room is where you find the Empress. But my new random encounter system is so cool. I was going to set it up for this room because it could change everything. We'll set the encounter rate to 5. The enemies... There's only 2 types of enemies in here, I think. They shouldn't take very long. I want to see this thing in action. The FPS gain is incredible. Put little Stitch Voodoos in here, and... Actually, it's 3 enemies. Bitey's and... the drummers. So the things that appear in here. There are no major enemies. There are destroyables. Pots. Purple pot. And then we'll say the enemy encounter is like a 30% chance. This thing is a total mess right now as I keep adding things to it and haven't bothered to optimize anything. There's no rare encounter in this one though, so I probably just don't want it to be a thing. Oh, it wasn't even rolling rare encounters anyway, so that room wasn't even doing rare encounters. Fair enough. Well, I don't have to worry about it then. I forgot I could just adjust that number. And the destroyable chance will be like, I don't know, 15? Sure. So I do that. Well, the cannons can appear in here too, I guess. Whatever. Alright, so now what we do is we just go ahead and just annihilate these. I don't care at all about these spawn thingies. We're past that now. We've evolved to a higher plane of nah, I'm good goodness. I'm going for it. I'm getting the FPS. I don't care about any of these. The random encounter system is strong. This FPS is great. Yes. Look at it sit up there, get as high as 40 something now. Yes. I still haven't remembered to bring this down so it actually is on top of that. I just like to point that out. Goodies for me. Might need to up the encounter rate here a little bit, but maybe not. I clicked off the game. Nice. That slowdown was because I clicked somewhere else. We just lobbed it. You're just in a pot frenzy today, aren't you, buddy? I like pots too, but can I have some fights? I probably want to lower the spawn chance on these things. I haven't got the timing right on this at all. We'll stand by a light. Hit the other chat. Fair enough. Hey, Lepus. Pretty good. I made a whole random encounter system that is just better. I mean, look at that FPS. Yes. Look at how much better it's gotten. I need to pump the encounter a little bit in this area, but things just spawning around you, you're just running around. You never know. Yeah, look at it go. I finally got the chapel room up where it sometimes hits 30 FPS. That room used to crash the game. And now it's good if I worked at Ubisoft. I gotta lower the spawn rate of pods and things. Yeah. Well, it's because it's spawning it in based on proximity to Poppet, so there's nothing anywhere else in the game. I actually figured this out from my RPG Maker days, because this is the same encounter system I used to use in that. But there's so much more to do, because it's just constantly sending new things my way, and it'll send them anywhere too. Like, it'll fight me on top of this table if I let it. There's no safe zone anymore, because it's like, oh look, a new friend for you right on top of the thing. He just lobs himself off. He's like, okay. He just flies off. Yeah. But yeah, now the levels are endlessly, like, each room is endless. You just fight the whole time. You start platforming and be prepared to fight. Probably have to fight down here too. That's gonna make this area way harder, so I'm doing it. Where that happened. You can bounce off the trees, by the way. I just thought I'd point that out to you. I don't know what's going to happen in this area, but this is the area I was most worried about, so that's why I have to run through it and see where the enemies get spawned at. I don't know if there's a nav mesh on here. Oh, I fixed the IK system. You can see she bends her legs now for things. She's still a bit off on how tall she stands on things because the collision's not perfect, but courtesy of watching Swashbuckling Fox and his, he had to solve it himself, and he came up with a ghetto solution and then came up with a more complete solution later that was way harder. I just took the ghetto solution and moved on. I was like, yeah, I'm good. But But I forgot the IK was even there. It's like, IK. Yeah, now they just charge after you anywhere. That's so exciting. There is no safe zone here. Oh god, this area got way harder though, because imagine you have the Emperor just dead there. Just don't stop, Smile. The curse is relentless. It's coming for you. And if I don't want encounters in an area, I can just either set up a Boolean that turns off the Puppet Master, or just have no encounters for that room. Because it only is encounters based on the room you're in, so if you're not in a room with encounters, I hate that bug. But still, that FPS, oh yeah, it's so good. This new system is so better. Everything is changed by the new system. Is great. It's good. Whee. Yeah, they're just ready for you everywhere, aren't they? Wow. It's so much more dynamic and cool. I'm not going to fight them because I don't need to, but... I wonder if it would spawn one on a mushroom. I don't know if the mushrooms are actually... I don't think you can dynamically affect the nav mesh because I turned it off. Like dynamic, because it was so heavy. Like there was a dynamic option for the nav mesh, but it was like 20 FPS loss for using. It was horrible. Nope, nope, I'm staying here. Oh, it's just a pot. I'm trying to drop a pot on my head. What a jerk. It cleans the stuff up if you get far enough away, so eventually it'll just vanish. I don't know if you can see it vanish or not. Oh. Oh, another pot. It likes pots. Of course, now this room now has... Actually, no, it doesn't have encounters. I haven't put them in yet. Still, that FPS. It's some kind of good now. Oh, man. I consider this a complete win. Earlier today was pretty crap as I was trying to get a few frames, but that was a lot of frames that came about because of that. And it's easier to set up than these other ones where I had to manually position everything, which was stupid. Because here I have to position all these, but now I don't care about any of that. The only thing I care about are the movable objects, which I could spawn in, but this system counts the number of puppets it has control over, and when it doesn't have enough puppets, it'll has a chance to bring new ones. And the cubes don't ever get destroyed, so they're not really a puppet. So I'm like, oh. But definitely a day. Yeah, I mean, it's literally the same system I use in RPG Maker, where I just had a bubble around the player and I just kept wiping out anything that was outside basically the range of the screen or just a little bit beyond it, so this way I could have an infinitely large map. Same thing's true here, except for you can see ahead of you, so I can't really wipe it outside the player's range, but I can have an endless supply of enemies. I can make the spawning smarter. That's what I need to do next, but I need but one movable object. So I'm just going to go ahead and do what any champion would do. Clear both arrays. Plus one it. Add this fine beastie right back here. Add one little thing to spawn at. And I'll move it. I don't know where. I usually have it down here, but it doesn't gotta be there. It can be anywhere. Go over here. Hey, listen, Hamilton. How's it going? I mean, some of the RPG Maker systems I made were good. That's true. Nothing in RPG Maker normally is cool. Nothing was good in it. It was all garbage. I made a bunch of super advanced systems to make it passable garbage. But overall, it was trash. I created an animation system for it. It did not have. It had 3 frames in any direction, and that's it. Mine had infinite frames in 8 directions. They only did 4 directions. It was like my system built randomized maps that were infinitely large. It could barely handle. I don't know what like 200 tiles or something each ring. It was really low, and it could barely handle any events. Mine had infinite. Better spawn system. Everything I did was better than their crap. They should have just hired me. But then their engine would have been like maybe usable instead of now, where it's garbage. Garbage. Oh, wait, I just want to test the FPS with the new thingy here. Blah 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 blah. New randomized system is very good. I haven't checked the encounters in here to see if they were the right ones, but whatever, I don't care. This room is still not great. You could tell the FPS is still not there. They gonna spawn in? Buddy, pal, friend. I wonder why they're not really spawning anything. Did I forget to put enemies in the array? Maybe. I can see that. The new system is better, but it does require I put something in the array for it to spawn. It just has nothing to spawn, so it's like, cool. Great system, bro. Can I have something to spawn now? And I'm like, well, yeah, I guess. I don't know. I even have a rare encounter set up like that. I mean, I'm going to clean this up so it's not like a total mess, but whenever I first make something, I usually just glom together whatever and put print strings everywhere to figure out where things are broken and then clean it up in post. I guess if I want to up the spawn rate or something, I can actually just put it in more than once. And it would spawn more often. Like I could actually have a rare encounter in here, like a powerful enemy encounter, and instead of the little pipe thingy be the powerful encounter in here. And then I could test this system out. So the powerful enemy will be like a 10% chance. Destroyables would be like, I don't know, 15, sure. Add a destroyable. There's no NPCs to spawn. So destroyables. Pots. And then the other thing I have to do is I need to set this number 1. Oh, I need how many spawns are what I'm doing here? Is 3 the magical number? I mean, you're a loser. Okay, that should make it work. We'll test the new system. The new system is better. Close these things to see what FPS I get, because that makes a huge difference. Yeah. Weep. Where you at, buddy? Kind of feels like it's a little low in this room. The problem is if the powerful enemies are there, then it can, it's like 1 in 3 and then the percentage against them. So the odds of a spawn is very high. I'm thinking. Oh, clicked off the thing. But the odds of a pot landing right next to you, basically the highest thing you'll ever see. Apparently. Really? Send me some enemies, bro. I have to up the enemy spawn rate, I think. Oh, that'll make the library awesome, because that means the little pipe monsters can just spawn nearby you at any time and just chase after you. That's exciting. Oh, this is going to change so much. I do think it needs to be higher for in here. That's true. Because of the 3 different options, it just leads to well, actually there's a 50-50, but the problem with a 50-50 is that that's actually higher than I was expecting, to be honest. There you go. Let me just roll it against 100, so you know it's just 50% chance for it to land. Obviously, I'm going to make some sort of macro. Well, I guess I could make some kind of macro system like that. Obviously, once I get rid of all the print strings, it'll clean it up a lot. Kind of a duh. I don't need the rest of these, though. I only really need the simple stuff. I don't need you. This isn't even plugged into anything. About the only I'm actually interested in is how big the array currently is and what is being spawned. It does lower the chances. I kind of wonder if I would try it without the powerful enemies and see if that just makes such a difference. Because I mean, I guess it does, because 1 in 3 rolls will have a 10% chance of doing something, and it happens like I think every 5 seconds or something. Which means that, you know, instead of a new enemy appearing like, you know, 50% of the time, actually, it's a 50-50 on the other, right? The 25% chance a new enemy appears every 5 seconds is a lot better than, you know, like a 30-30-50, you know? Or you're looking at, you know, under 17% chance. Like 16 to 17, so it's like, It's possible instead of having powerful enemies, what I actually have is just duplicate the thing in the array to give it less of a percent chance of spawning. Like I just go, okay, well, I put 3 biteys in the array, 2 of the little, like, you know, stitch voodoos, and then 1 of the pipe contraptions. And then, you know, it's like a 1 in 6 the pipe contraption shows up on a 50-50 in the first place. So then it's basically the same thing for the powerful enemy, right? Thus making it kind of unnecessary to do the powerful enemy idea. That's true. I'm not going to spawn bosses that way, so. But since it nerfs everything else by having it, I do question its value. Oh yeah, because look at how much more often things happen. It's just more exciting. I want to see if it spawns while I'm on the pipes. Ooh. I didn't close the other thing, so my FPS is not the best it could be. I would want to test it with this if I want to Best FPS possible. You go up on the pipes. Do they spawn on the pipes? I'm curious. As far as I know, the Namish goes up here, and it gets a point in a reachable radius from Poppet, so it's an area place she could walk to. I will eventually run out of sanity. That is 100% accurate. There might be too many on the ground. Because I have it set to like 5,000. And force a despawn, and they are. I think that's not 5,000 away. That's awkward. Oh, they're just gonna follow me, so there's basically no way to cause a despawn. Oh, there's one. I might want to check and see if Poppet Z is too high, thus forcing them to spawn higher up. Oh no. Hey boy, Tommy boy, how's it going? Let's see. Hell yeah, I think a dance. Right. I'm trying to document for my project net, making an account for selling at Fab was faster than I thought. Seems like a day. Yeah, I mean they're happy to give accounts. I don't really think they verify much. Pretty certain they just go, yeah, man, it's fine, and that's it. That's the whole thing. And this new system is so good. It is giving me the FPS I was missing. I was gonna go to sleep like, actually I was gonna stop streaming like almost an hour and a half ago. I was like, it's been a crap day, whatever. But hear me out. Whole new system was too cool. I would like another check. I think here. Because if Poppet Z is like grossly far away from theirs, I don't really want them to stay. Pretty certain that that's just not a thing I want. So it's going to be a lot of this, except for it's going to be it's going to be like a get location, I guess. I want a second one of these as well for the puppet. And then split it and split it. And then I mean, if they're like more than 3,000 away, it's probably too much as is. Three is probably way too much in general, but let's see. That's fine. If not, RFG that loser. I'll clean this up tomorrow. Right now, I'm just making a monstrosity. But the FPS is so good. Good. I mean, places like the library are going to be insane because the library had a million things in it. And it won't need a million things. I mean, it'll keep Charlotte in it, I guess. And the possessed stuff, sure, but little mini bugaboos will just spawn up there, just wandering around. You working on some Unreal stuff right now? Nice, nice. Ain't nothing wrong with some hot Unreal action. So bad. So I just do this. This is a total mess. I should start putting them in order probably. 'Cause they can't be moved, right? That part sucks. They can't move them at all. Already have the chapel. All the records. I forgot a bunch tonight. There's actually a machinery room. Pump room. Patrick's room. All records. No. Were you asking what I was working on, or what Tommy was working on? Because, you know, I'm making my account. I mean, $100,000 pieces. I might have to make some sort of thing where, like, some sort of like sub redeem or something. So if you have like some gross number of them, you can just redeem for like a free sub or something. I don't actually know how to set that up yet. That's why I haven't done it. Gosh, I want to really like games. You should do it. Make games. Make games. Do it. Ain't no one stopping you but yourself. Is it called library or is it the library? What should I write? This library. That's the music room. This is forbidden hallway, right? Hell yeah, brother. Forbidden hallway. And Toys room. Charlotte's bedroom. Washroom. I think that's the potential room on here. Not the correct order because some of them are actually there. But yeah, once you start your stuff, it's supposed to name anymore. Yep, it's an addiction. There's no real escape from it. You think there is, but you're just wrong. There's just not. It's adorable to believe different. Some people still foolishly do. But don't worry. They'll learn. They'll learn there's no real escape. Game dev is all that matters. Game dev is life. What is even in this room? Not this room. Mini Bugaboozer thing. I might recycle the Stitch Voodoos and the Voodoo Dolls, like a lot of these things a lot. Mostly just these three things. That's true. I don't even need this. I should delete it. What happened? Oh, there's the other one. I just want to spawn everything on this one and not bother with the others, which means I have to copy these last few ones there and bring them back if I want. Oh, the Charlotte stuff needs to stay. And the possessed stuff stays. And none of this other crap's necessary. Oops, I put on the wrong one. Alright. Now I'll have access to way much more resources in here probably. I'll probably close up all this crap so that I can get what the real FPS would be. And look at that FPS, look at how much better it is. Holy crap. And these are all stacked well enough to get the job done? Yeah, I'll actually know they're not. They're close. Except for they're stuck inside each other. There's that little problem. Once you get past that, it's not so bad. So I did this part of your stream out. I can see it at the top as I work with my game. Class doesn't get better than this. Nice, nice. Make tea real quick. Fair, fair. Oh, look at that FPS. Oh, look at it sitting in the 50s. Oh, yeah. An all new ballpark. This new FPS is better than the old FPS. It is greater. But I don't see the encounter thing. Oh, I know why. Because there's 11 naturals. Because of the possessed object. I have to increase the number beyond that. Or nothing will spawn. There. That means I want the number to be 15 then, right? I wanted 4. 4 might not be enough, but I don't know. You're going to be going through pipe mazes and stuff, so I don't really want to swamp you. Plus Charlotte's wanting me, so be a little fair to the player. Wow, that was quick. Hitting the little thingy's not me though. Wow. Did you forget anything? Oh, like, have a pot. Have another pot. You can fall behind this. That I am not okay with. I didn't realize that was an option, but I don't like it. The encounter system is savage. Not taking your crap anymore. Sudden pot. Okay, well that's obnoxious. Oh, I gotta wait a bit before it even works, so I probably need to put a massive delay on the first time it goes off. So 3 minutes time to spawn everything. Or have some sort of thing to tell it when it's gotten close enough. Because otherwise you run the risk of the puzzle not spawning. I have a pot. Gee, thanks. Get bonked by dice. Actually, I'm just trying to heal, but you gotta bounce it up the wall to ever hit anything with it. It's funny. Those have no health, so they just get wrecked by everything. Got a little mini friend. It's a lot faster than her. I should try to get through the maze. Mistakes were made. That IK, yo. You get the crystal ball this way. They're in the pipes. They're in the pipes. This weapon is garbage against them. Don't need it. But the books don't spawn because the enemies spawn instead. So that's the problem. I gotta fix that issue. As it is right now, it's not gonna work out where I want it to. So it probably just needs a hell of a delay before it starts. Like the initial just wave of it, just make it. I'm just gonna promote the room name and then promote the variable. It's already a room name. Where else is room name used anyway? Good question. Only set here, and it's gotten actually those two, but I don't really want to control the doll faces here. I just want to take the room name. Well, I want to control the doll faces, but I don't want to check on both. I'm already getting the room name with the encounter system. If true, continue on as normal. If false, set this equal to the room name. Then delay like, I don't know, 10 seconds maybe. People wanting to write stuff. You got the document. Fair, yeah. I'm not a fan of the writings at all. Nope. Computer room for first time, it'll have like a 10-second spawn thingy, which should be enough to hopefully get everything in. Kind of limited. I almost need to have like a send a message. So I'll probably make a better version of it tomorrow. It's already to the point where I should have probably stopped, but where are these things? Did I delete them or something? Oh god, tell me I didn't delete them. I see they're all part of that. So there's more though than I think. There's quite a few more. I think Charlotte counts as one. Like 12, 13. But I mean, it should spawn them in at a disgustingly fast rate anyway. So I don't think that's the problem. Now they're all here. What's up with it? Like every room is way more fun now. The game just got like infinitely more fun. That's a horrible place to have that. I probably get to keep it though because I'm a terrible person. I mean, FPS has been so much higher. And this is the Puppet Master still open. For the clothes, you're looking at like the 40s. It's like the ultimate upgrade. It's changed everything. It's beautiful. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. These are spawning over locations. Seem a bit off. Look, someone's even hitting 50. That's just nuts. The FPS gain is incredible. I do have to resolve the issue with the other thing, but that's an incredible FPS gain. Absolutely incredible. Well, today started out bad with being hacked, but I mean, finishing up with a new cool system, which I assume will be a bit more refined in the next week. But I mean, it's some impressive FPS gain. And not needing to position everything in the rooms isn't fantastic. I'll have to go through and add encounters for every single room. I'll need to probably maybe change up the enemies a little more. I don't even know. I can use more of everything in this game. The problem is the puzzles could have to be specifically placed. They can't really be instanced or anything either, so it's like, well, cool, I guess, but. What else I even want to do? Not listen to that. And Alibi encounters in here too, so. Describing this project, and we're gonna ask around on Discord if they're interested in purchasing it or making my market strategy for it. That's fair. It might be. Entirely possible. Yeah, okay. Probably gonna want to head out relatively soon. It's almost 10 hours into the stream. Oh, I didn't even notice the follows. I used to follow TCU in 144p and CG Kezi, who I didn't notice 2 hours ago followed me. I was so excited. Yes. Anything over there? 214 hours, yeah. I do. It's how I've gotten this far. Now I got huge amounts of FPS gain, like so much. The games take a long time to make. They just do. These big games like this, I mean, be expecting to play thousands of hours into this thing. Especially when you make, well, when you're the everything guy. If I wasn't the everything guy, it'd be a different story. But since I am, it's like, well. But anyway, I think I'm gonna call it or something. 10 hours is a bit much, especially after today's fiasco. I'll be back like tomorrow, 10 hours earlier than now, sure. Poor boy was telling me, boy, he left. He went to go make tea 20 minutes ago, but yeah. Yeah, I have work too. I can't just always do this thing. So I'll probably just head off, and I don't think I'm gonna raid anybody. There's only like 4 people watching on Twitch. I'm not sitting up for half an hour for that or whatever. I'm sleep. Yeah. Well, like I say, I'll catch everyone later. You know, if you like what you saw, follow, subscribe, join the Discord, yeah, whatever. If you didn't, yeah, whatever. It's fine too. Thanks for watching. And yeah, I'll catch everyone later. See ya.